Oh, what is going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. We got Big Cheese here bright and early. Egg-citing day, indeed. Also, Gina, please. Kiro, hello. Good to see you, Kiro. Hope you're well. We got Akswa. What's going on? Gengar in the building. Hey, Gengar. Hefty. Good to see you, Hefty. And good to see you, John. Good to see you. Who else do we have? Oh, Nightbot is here. Oh, and Druzina as well. That's a big roll. 86% and 74% of the maximum chem tokens. What's up with that? Nobody. A shiny Greninja. How you doing today? Sitting at 6 Pidgey hatches. No shiny Pidgey yet. I'm already running behind on the Pidgeys. And I forgot what I was gonna do. Crystal Egg Guide. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see if Pidgey was an earlier hatch rate. Oh yeah, Pidgey is the same as Caterpie, same as Hoot Hoot. 3,900 steps, so the eggs do hatch a little bit faster. Power has been on and off. Ooh, I hope it's done doing that. That's no good. Borb is burb. That's right. I want my board. All right. Oh, I look at the card junkie. Hey, Cam. Hi, Hefty. Card junkies. Congrats on the gas. Yeah, right at odds at the exact number. Wasn't that something? I should plug that into my spreadsheet. Oh, we got the first egg of the day. Lucky number 7. Come on now. Oh, no shiny. What did I hunt for? Ghastly, right? Well, I guess it was Gengar, so let me see. Okay, so let me edit this sheet. 64 is exactly what it took. What am I sitting at here? 51 Gen 1 shinies, 34% of the way done. My average is 77.8. $77.8. I'm due for some quick hunts here. Standing in front of my fan to cool. Ah, gosh, has it been hot? Oh, geez, yikes. Girlfriend's work decided to do active shooter drill as soon as she walked in. Well, at least it was only a drill. If you ever see a flock of pigeons outside somewhere and one of them is a lighter brown, I think it's the shiny. Yeah, I should try to throw a ball at it. Actually, we got kind of lucky when we were driving to the in-laws. You know how like sometimes you're driving down the highway and there's birds on the road and you're like, come on, birds, get out of the way, and they always fly away. No different. No different on the way there, the birds getting out of the way. But one of them was a little bit too slow, and he anyway, the bird actually hit our car. But it was like right at the very top of the windshield. Like very, very top of the car. We saw it fly in front and then thump. But when we got out and checked, there was like no damage at all. So I don't know if we clipped his foot or what do we do? His wing? I don't know if the bird survived or not. You saw a flock of seagulls and I ran so far away. Had to get away. That was back when you had that different hairdo, right? Happy Tuesday, Chem and everyone. Jess, have you ever hit a bird with your car? One time we threw a French fry out the car for a bird. Matt in the chat, good to see you. Jenny is here. Deposit of the Pidgeys. No, but there's I was a passenger when my mom hit one. We both cried. Yeah, like we smoked a bird on the highway. It was flying out of the way, but it just wasn't quite fast enough. We heard it thump on like the top corner of the car, so we don't know if it survived or not. There was no damage to the car, so like it wasn't a big impact. Ooh, shelf a Parasect last night. You put a smiley face. I guess that's a good thing. Though another time, a few cars back, actually 4 cars ago. Wait, 3 cars ago. We were driving down the highway and a bird flew in front of the car. We don't know if we hit it, but then when we got out later, we saw like an old bird foot sticking out of the grill. So, ooh. You'll always phase on the Shalfa, will ya? Yeah, an old bird foot, exactly. It was like sticking out of the grill of the car. I'm like, ooh. Oh yeah, let's get that light goal. Let's do that. Thanks, Jess. Put the birds in there. Too soon? Wasn't that your high school nickname, Birdfoot? How do you fit a smoker in a Honda? You got to put the back seats down, and then there's kind of enough room. Let's see. Oh, what was I gonna say? Hefty, did you say you saw Backrooms? I can't remember if you went and saw it. Merlin chooses the worst time for cuddles. Yeah, it's too hot. What's the temperature there? We got 17 degrees. And am I remembering correctly, Hefty? Did you say it was your favorite movie of the year so far? It's available to rent now, so somebody watched it last night. Ooh, a real feel of 41? Pidgey, please. That is nasty. I don't recall saying that. Okay. Did you like the movie? What do we got here? 17 degrees Celsius. The wind is making it feel cooler at a 15-degree weather. We are sitting at 63 Fahrenheit, but it feels like 58. $68 degrees indoors. What is 41 to Imperial? Probably right around 100. Maybe a little over 100. 102? Okay, there we go. What do you think of Marshadow? I caught one in modded form Minecraft called Cobbleverse. I had a dream about Marshadow last night. I can't remember what it was about, but I just remember Marshadow was in my dream for some reason. No idea what the context was, but it was in like my game for some reason, but I don't know why. 78 Fahrenheit with some rain. I took the kids to the mall. The shopping mall, that is. And it was a bright, sunshiny day. And we're driving and we're driving. It starts to get a little dark. Just a little dark. And it's like no joke. As soon as we pulled into the parking lot, like goes from a nice sunny day into parking lot of parking, and where we were gonna put the car, it goes from sun to this. Needless to say, we ran the the short distance from the car into the mall, and we were soaked. Yeah, it was decent. I thought about it afterwards. I think it was a unique position plot-wise as something that was based upon a deep internet thing. There was only so much possible. Yeah, apparently they built the actual set. They built like a 30,000 square foot set, and supposedly some crew members were getting lost. But the beginning of the found footage stuff is always the scariest for me. We had that happen yesterday home, Shiny. Shiny sun, few booms, then rain. Yes, of all rains. It was sheets of rain coming down. And then, of course, once we got, out of the mall, it was done. I did see it. I saw it last night. Blair Witch Project freaks me out. I don't know what it is about found footage, but it really like puts me in the eyes of, I don't know, the people in there. Like I feel like I'm there, like I'm part of it. It's happening to me. I think that's kind of the point. But yeah, there was some really, really freaky parts in that movie. What's your favorite movie? I do not have a favorite movie, but I've said that, Ocean's 11, the remake, the 2001 version, I think, with George Clooney is right up there. Incredibly hot in central Iowa, too. Base of, 90 degrees. Whew. Yeah, Cloverfield was good. Not found footage, but 10 Cloverfield Lane was pretty good. So yeah, I think by its nature, the plot and closure had to be focused on the characters, not the mystery. Yeah, like, I mean, you kind of got to focus on the characters, but for me, the scariest part is just like not knowing anything. And just watching the terror, like feeling the terror as they're, in the found footage versions, going through the place. Italian Job, that's a good movie too, yes. For those kind of freaky movies, like once you start kind of explaining it and getting into the lore, to me it kind of, it takes a little bit away from the scare. You like Wayne's World? Wayne's World? Party time? Really? Excellent? I haven't seen Wayne's World in years. Biggest negative people had was a lack of answers. I mean, I think if it were up to me, I would have even fewer answers. Just don't think that was possible, yeah. I love the older classics like the Never Ending Story, Dark Crystal, and Labyrinth. I haven't seen Dark Crystal or Labyrinth. Here we go to 9th egg. Nothing there. Is that picture in your media section legit? How did you swing that? Oh my gosh, what does Shiny's come up with now? Oh gosh, man. You know what? Before I even clicked on it, Shinies, I had a feeling that might be it. I was thinking the other day, people are gonna have to start you know, taken that image of the president and just start putting them in random photos. The moon landing, I don't know, like exploring a cave. I love how they're all like, they're all looking one direction, and then Trump is just kind of like looking all off to himself. Oh, man. Do you like your braids? Looks itchy, a little bit itchy. It's doesn't give me headaches, but it is a little itchy, and I can't really scratch it because then it's, I mean, they're already starting to get a little bit fuzzy. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna keep them. Oh. Bum, bum. I like how Spain, the photo they chose to, the photo that Spain chose to post of their victory, it was missing. Gianni Infantino carefully explains to Donald Trump that he is not part of the Spanish national team. Like, what the heck, man? What was he even doing there? Just looked like some confused guy waddled up onto the stage. Big smile, like trying to take you know, trying to get into the photos as if he had some part of their victory, some hand in it. Desperate to be part of any photo, yes, where folks are cheering and happy. So, says Shinies. I did watch the highlights. I didn't realize the first goal came during like overtime or whatever. You and I share similar feelings, but I've watched the clip a few times, and I genuinely don't believe it was intentional. I bet it was louder than heck. What wasn't intentional? Classic Pidgey line, no kidding, yeah. He wasn't looking at the team or a photographer, he was just staring out at nothing, smiling and clapping. The president of FIFA comes to move him away, but I literally don't think he heard him. Okay, gotcha. He looked lost, he did. Oh, you don't think he was trying to be in the photo? I just think he's too stupid to know what's happening. Gotcha. Oh man. It's just that one photo of where the whole team is celebrating and looking, you know, in one direction, and then Trump is standing there like looking in a completely different direction. Just sitting there with a smile. Oh, yeah, if you were in charge of the sound system, you'd start playing YMCA. Doesn't he love that song? Yeah, Biden did it. They'd be running it for weeks. If you stare at the wall long enough, the wall will continue to be a wall. I think so, but actually, I think if I stare at it even longer and longer and longer, eventually it won't be a wall anymore. This house will not stand for eternity. It'll eventually crumble. How many Pidgey do you need? I believe all 3 of the Pidgey line. How many holes does a straw have? Only 1. Confused Grandma Trump didn't realize... Grandma? Didn't realize this wasn't her bridge game. You ever get locked out of your house? Talk to the lock calmly. Because communication is key. Oh, jeez. I don't even need a key to get into my house. Just a password. Alright, we get the 10th Pidgey egg. We're into double digits here. How many duo lines does Pokemon need? Probably a few more, at least. Maractus. Is your password 123 Canada? Not anymore. I love Evolution that's still normal. Just an upgraded Eevee. That's what I want. That's what I've been saying for a long time. Evion. I want a normal type Evolution called Evion. And he just looks like a buffed up Eevee. That's it. I don't know if I still have that generated photo of Evion, but I ran it through. Yes, this was back in the day, but I am ashamed, but I ran it through Gemini, and I gave it the instructions, and it popped out basically exactly what I had in my mind, so. And I think I lost that image. Wish you were done with ZA. I wish I was done, but I am kind of done. Oh. Wow, I could have took over your Wi-Fi waves. Exactly. Cobalion hunt has begun, Cam. You found him and I got my donut ready. A little bittersweet, but you're almost done. That's it, though. That's the last thing you're trying to do? In reality, we are never really done with a Pokemon game. Nah, you'll be like, okay, I guess I'm gonna do the entire Shiny Alpha Living Dex now. Okay, I sent you a surprise in the media related to Evion. Oh gosh. No, that's not what I was thinking of. Done. You're done with the side quests. Collected the stones, completed the main and sub-main storyline. You're done. Okay. Tomorrow's what? Wednesday. I was thinking tomorrow of doing Wormhole Wednesday. Planning on doing the Shalfa Dex, but you had to walk away. Thinking of doing Wormhole Wednesday. How would you like to go back to dual hunting the wormholes? Tomorrow is a special person's birthday. Yeah, I know. That person who very well may be present in the live stream. Even perhaps with numbers in their name. Should pick one of the legendaries. You did a dual SOS hunt this morning with input redirection. That sounds like it would be horrible. It worked sometime. Oh gosh. It did not work other time. No, I think it would be horrible. Like, did you have the same controller for both systems? 11th egg. Here we go. Good morning, Garf. I haven't started the new King of the Hill.
Welcome, returning channel member.
Saucegate to 42 months. Glad to be back to the community. It's always a pleasure having you here. Anytime they both call or anytime they don't, it works great. Anytime it's one or the other, it was work. Right? Yeah, that would not be good. You're on episode 3. All really good so far. Yeah, I'll have to, because my wife likes King of the Hill too. We'll have to find some time to watch some episodes. Gina says, member hype. And same with Jess and Jerry. Look at 5 member hypes from Hefty to match to 517. I wonder what Hefty's favorite legendary Pokemon is. What? Hershey's had 12 Pokemon-themed chocolate bars. Had them at Shell for $3.33. That's too much for a chocolate bar. We get to see his opinions on electric trucks. Oh, 2 bars. Oh, Shell 2 for 3. Okay, that's not bad then. People think I eat too many chocolate bars. I don't know Hefty's favorite legendary, says Gina. Knowing Hefty, it's probably something like Zapdos or Regice. Regidrago, probably? Nah, it can't be that. They have, they have Pokemon-themed goldfish baked snacks. Yeah, they do. The Squirtle one is blue, but does not taste like blueberry. Yeah, they all taste the same, right? Yeah, give them to your daughter as a blind test. Don't let her see the color and see if she can pick them out. I mentioned my favorite shiny legendary a decent amount. It's also my 3rd favorite shiny. What, Entei? I remember the time my dad gave me a blind test. Yeah, he held up some fingers. Same with Oreos at Halloween. She says they taste spooky. Well, Stuffle is his first favorite. Hang on. I need to think of what Hefty's favorite legend is. Let me type this out. Wormhole legendaries. And I'm gonna look at the list, assuming that it is in that within that generation. I'm thinking I've got an idea, but I just want to take a look-see peek. And I'm thinking that maybe I'm gonna go with Ho-Oh. Maybe they do. Some people can taste colors. So they say. Oh, Matt's going with Xerneas. Xerneas, that's your favorite legendary. Maybe, oh, your favorite shiny legendary god. Yeah, and third favorite of all time. Maybe I could, maybe tomorrow I'll hunt the bacon bird and the long-legged antler deer. That long-legged antler deer. Oh, Hefty mentioned it this weekend. Gotcha, that's how you remembered. I love the shade of blue with the white legs. Oh my gosh. Legs, hey? I've had the itch to do some Dynamax adventures. I'm thinking of doing Wormhole Wednesday. Have to spend some time making a new thumbnail though. Man, these are getting fuzzy. You might join me. Watching you play this feels nostalgic, doesn't it? Some new art in the background. Yeah, look at that beautiful artwork. I had 2 pieces of foam like that. My daughter used one of them for me, and then she made another big sign for her room that says, "Rip Oliver Tree." She's really into Oliver Tree lately. She's been coloring pictures of him and stuff. Listening to a lot of his music. Hefty's favorite shiny legend. Ho-Oh and who else? Jerry, please. I think I'll do the that long-legged antler deer and the bacon bird. Every generation has their day, the music died. Yeah, Oliver Tree, I guess he was that musician who died in that helicopter accident along with the other YouTuber and... Yeah, that gives you time to try to find them tonight. See? That's the one part I didn't like about the wormholes. Was there was times in the evening. I remember I was setting up for Guzzlord. There was at least one time, and I'm sure it happened more than once, where I spent hours off stream, probably 2-3 hours, just trying to find Guzzlord in the wormholes on 2 different devices to dual hunt it. Oh. The beasts are a pain since they don't disappear after you catch them. Yeah. Gina, please. Yeah, you can just get buzzwalled like 3 times in a row exactly. So I reset the flags and reset the flags, and now all the legendaries in the wormhole should be available again. Okay, lucky number 13 here. Dang it. Why'd you say like a hot dog vendor? Because I had cookie in my mouth. But what's that Buzzwald? A throwback to, Hefty. Sorry, to clear my throat there. Arcanine is one of the best doggos. Such a throwback. I can't remember who it was. Somebody always called it Buzzwald. That was, yeah, that was, with 2 L's, I think it was. That was in my buddy John's stream, Thedge Gordon. They kept calling it Buzzwald. 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 And that guy, I think that guy, like, he was really weird. Like, he ended up getting banned from John's stream. Like, cause he was just being really weird. So John eventually banned him from the stream. He kept calling him Buzzwald, but that wasn't why he got banned. And then the dude made this like really long video on his channel about how he was unfairly banned from the channel, and he had like took like screenshots and he was showing examples, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Buzzwald. Someone hurt that man's inners. Arcanine is one of the best doggos. I thought it was a cat. That's the type of person who wants to make a legal case out of a 5-minute timeout, exactly. This is the Chem Nation, alright? I am the judge, jury, and executioner. The creator of Beavis and Butthead recounting the story of an angry redneck fan kept calling the show Porky's Butthole. What the heck? Man, these Pidgeys are hatching quick. Canine, yeah, that's these teeth right here. The canines. Yeah, our canine, because he's got those sharp teeth. Mm. 25 on the likes. We're halfway. Was a good cookie. Mike Judge said the story is actually where you got the voice of Boomhauer from. Oh, from that guy's angry voicemails. Oh, jeez. Oh, I know you were repeating me. Oh, Andy, what's up? Wish I could have seen it, but you're at work. Thanks for the congrats on the Ghastly. Happened at exactly number 64. The exact odds number. The exact at odds number. Shinies, if you're still here, did you like that book I sent you? I thought it, well, you did put LOL. Said, I thought it was a cat, LOL. Morning, Red Eye. What's going on? What kind of cookie was it? I don't know, some kind of a strawberry cookie with white chocolate chips. Tasted like crunch berries, actually. And what's up with that? Crunch berries. You can't even buy Captain Crunch with crunch berries in Canada. That sucks for y'all, exactly. Does Canada not have oops all berries? We do not. We don't even have regular, like, our Captain Crunch in Canada does not have crunch berries. It's just all the yellow pieces. That's it. No crunch berries. What a horrible place to live. No crunch berries. That's like Lucky Charms with only oats, exactly. But Red Eye says the yellow pieces are the best part. Yeah, our Captain Crunch is the pure yellow pieces. Yeah, the Captain Crunch peanut butter is really good. Or wait, no, I'm thinking of the Reese's. Reese's peanut butter puffs. I love that. Why does your government hate you? I don't know if it's a government thing. Because once in a while, they'll bring back crunch berries. Count Chocula's good. I mean, it's all so sugary, right? Here, have this chocolate cereal with marshmallows in it. Gotta start your day off healthy. What kind of cereal should we have? What about this Cookie Crunch? This box of just a bunch of mini chocolate chip cookies. Maybe it is. Maybe it does have to do with food dye. Who knows? A Korean egg burrito with protein coffee. Blueberry frosted mini wheats. wheats. Mini wheats. Strawberry flavor. Mini wheats. Strawberry. I always pick up a box of Count Chocula in October. I don't... why is my... why is my throat so... cloggy? I haven't had Count Chocula in a long time. It's good stuff, though. I don't really eat too much cereal. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is pretty good, yeah. Egg, kimchi, ricotta, guacamole. Ah, high fiber tortilla. Yeah, on Red 5, exactly. Fighting off a cold yourself. Last night was horrible, says Garf. Fever dreams of my, and my throat felt like a cheese grater. Oh my gosh. Mostly Greek yogurt with some cinnamon and strawberries. I mean, healthy, right? Telling you, man, get some 0% Greek yogurt or something. It's a good substitute for sour cream. Like unflavored Greek yogurt. Healthier substitute for sour cream. It tastes similar. 16th egg, here we go. No shiny Pidgey. The tart of the Greek yogurt makes me hurl. Yeah, I don't like eating Greek yogurt just by itself. But my wife does. She mixes it with like almond milk and like chia seeds. What chia seeds? What does she have in there? Unflavored, icky for a couple weeks. Your taste buds adapt. Yep, they do. I'm thinking of on The Simpsons, Ned Flanders. Who wants dessert? Who wants a nice big bowl of ice milk for dessert? Ooh, I want vanilla. Plain for me. Plain ice milk. Little raw honey, yeah, that would make it good, right? Greek yogurt, protein powder of choice, 1 egg. Nice, ooh, a nice keto pancake. Yeah, that does sound like it'd be good. To get over the taste, Matt says you add raw honey. Still add vanilla extract, but you took away the honey. Okay. So you just replaced the honey with some booze. Gotcha. Matt just on the hooch in the morning. Honey. I mean, a vanilla extract is like, what, 35% alcohol or something? So when you bake with vanilla, you know, you know, all the alcohol is evaporated or whatever. But if you just add it right into your raw stuff, right? Not adding tequila to yogurt. That's what I'm saying. He's putting vanilla extract. A dash of vanilla extract. 2-second pour. I heard making your own vanillas. It's pretty easy to do. You gotta buy like the vanilla beans or something. I give a shit. Excuse me, I sneezed. Bless you, thank you. The vanilla bean is the hard part though. Yeah, they're expensive. Isn't vanilla flavor made with beaver butt juice? Ugh. Yeah, the vanilla beans are expensive, but apparently, like, even if you bought them yourself, it ends up being, like, still quite a bit cheaper. Rum and vanilla bean. Let it sit for 6 months. I mean, that would be pretty darn good. You just jam it in a mason jar or something. Saffron expensive? Yeah, isn't that a plant? How much do vanilla beans cost? Vanilla beans. Kirkland's Signature. This is from Amazon though. 33 bucks for a container of organic Madagascar vanilla beans. What? 20 of them? 20 vanilla beans. 33 bucks. I mean, that's actually not that bad. You'll just buy a bottle of vanilla extract, like the fake stuff? Oh, saffron's a pain to grow, gotcha. All taste the same to me, yeah. I think vanilla, like the artificial vanilla and the actual real vanilla is very similar. Like it's hard to tell the difference. I'm not near the fire, no. A lot of those fires northwest Ontario. I'm to the west in Manitoba. They're worse to harvest? You'd think harvesting would be easy, just cut them down. And your taste buds are on another level. Have to use a lot less real vanilla in recipes than artificial. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess if you buy the pods and you make your own vanilla extract, it ends up being like so cheap in the long run. So if you're the kind of person that does a lot of baking or uses a lot of vanilla, it's maybe good to make your own would be beneficial. If not, you just buy the little bottles and it lasts you a year because you barely use it. Saffron needs cool but not cold temperature, consistent. And then it is the pollen things, not the petals. Oh, think of a plucking dandelion petals individually. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Ooh, golden saffron, the finest pure premium all red saffron threads. Grade A, highest grade saffron for tea. 75 grams. $420. Dandelions are Kem's favorite food. No, I don't really eat dandelions. They don't taste that good. Okay, we got lucky number 17 here. Come on now. No shiny Pidgey. What's up with that? Your sister-in-law made dandelion wine? Ugh. Flute wine. Flute line. You get saffron, but the way you extract the flower is with warm milk. Oh, the way you extract the flavor is warm milk, not simmering. If it simmers, it turns bitter. So just warm. Oh gosh, I'm behind on eggs here. Hold on. Thanks for the 31 likes, though. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some wormholes. You like cooking ancient recipes? Like ancient grain bread? I want to make that poolish again. Will the wormhole shinies all be duplicates? Yes, because I have got all the I have collected all of the wormhole shinies. Ancient bread? Isn't that just Hefty making bread on a normal basis? I mean, yeah, he's pretty old, but I wouldn't call him ancient. Ancient bread, Mongolian beef, homemade noodles, Greek honey, sesame candy, Viking lamb stew, Baltic salmon soup. It sounds like they're just giving them like names like, oh, honey. Let's just put like a name. Let's just put a country in front of it. Let's make Greek honey. $18 eggs. Here we go. Oh, this spaghetti doesn't taste that good. This recipe's not that great. Let's just call it old world spaghetti. Oh, it's old world spaghetti. Okay, yeah, then it's pretty good then. Guzzlord is the only wormhole Ultra Beast legendary that has a chance of failing through the Harvest Lepa trick. Why is that? You buy your bread at Aldi's. Gotcha. I get mine at Walmart's. Oh, right. Yeah, if it has thrash, that's true. It could confuse itself. Yeah, I want that New World honey. All the names have names, but the names just translate to salmon soup or honey and sesame. Like, you can have a salad with Prussian dressing on it. Need to make our vanilla beans stand out. Why not throw a random country name on the bottle and see if people buy it exactly? What is Prussian? Isn't that like an old world empire? Trying to think of a random country name. This is Turkmenistan vanilla. Oh. I'm going to repackaging Hidden Valley Ranch. I'm going to repackaging Hidden Valley Ranch as the United States Premium Select Ranch topping and sell it overseas. There you go. You'll repackage it. The United States Premium Select Ranch topping. There you go. Yeah, isn't like ranch dressing like super popular in like England or something? People were bringing dressing back. When was the Prussian Empire or whatever it was? No, I'm not looking at Prussian blue. Okay, Prussia was the German state. Oops, 19th egg here. Span from the Baltic coast to the North European plain. Prussia ended with World War I. Gotcha, okay. Oh, they like visiting the Dollar Tree and the Waffle House. This is 1 quid. Oof, it's getting chilly. My goodness. The house is at 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Shouldn't it be called American sauce? Ugh, yeah, no, don't name it that. I wouldn't buy that. Big Cheese, did you see? I know you're a big Steelbook looker. They got the for pre-order the Harry Potter 8-film collection library case for pre-order. Rugby players have a choice of 3 hours a day training or working a shift at Waffle House. Look at that beauty. Oops. $240 Canadian. So, I want to say it'll be somewhere around 180 US. When you came to Chicago, did you visit the Harry Potter store? No, they probably didn't even exist. You're not that big into it. Thing is, I already have the entire Harry Potter 4K collection just on regular disc. Harry Potter fans ruined Harry Potter. You'll never watch the movies on a whim? Myself. Really? How did they do that? Is the stream lagging for anybody other than Tyler there? You've read all the books? I mean, the movies are pretty good, but yeah, the books obviously are much better. DVD Blu-ray set at a flea market new for like 30 bucks. That's not a bad price. Oh, I wonder if it's sold out on Grub. It must have. You missed all the movies when they were on TV. Oh my gosh. Gina, please. Does Amazon still have it? No, unavailable. One of my sort of steelbook grails, one thing that I was looking for, and that I've kind of really been interested in, is the Nightmare on Elm Street 7-movie steelbook collection. Right now, you can get them like on eBay. They're like $400 or something. US, $400 US. Why in the world do you have cornrows? I don't have cornrows. They're box braids. They're just tied back. But that braided hair was part of the member-a-thon goals. But yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street, the 7-movie collection. Here, 7 steelbooks, 1 for each movie. That was kind of one that was on my wish list, and it's on eBay. You can get them for like $400 US. Though now they've come down in price because they re-released it. They re-released the Nightmare on Elm Street 7-movie steelbook collection. It's all sold out again, but I was able to snag a pre-order, so I'm happy about that. For much, much cheaper than eBay prices, probably at least half the price. They pushed this rhetoric of boycott because of J.K. Rowling. But they'll worship the material like it's a cult. Whole feeling of sheep of communism through merch. What the heck? What are your go-to places to buy steelbooks that aren't new or pre-order? If I'm looking used steelbooks like out of production, then eBay or Facebook Marketplace. Oh, Pink Girl, welcome back to the Moltres tier. Member hype. Yeah, for used steelbooks, I mean, where could I get it? eBay, Facebook Marketplace. There's a place in Winnipeg called Entertainment Exchange, where people can bring in like old movies and music. Oh, the 20th egg, and they'll buy it for cash or whatever. No shiny there, and sometimes they got some good movies there, but. Like, you just kind of got to get lucky. Like, if you go right after a restock, there might be some good stuff, but... I actually went there yesterday, and I took a look, but there was nothing that interested me. And their prices are a little bit high. But, I mean, you know... It's because their steelbooks are listed kind of at market value or a little bit higher. Because, you know, it's in store. Mercari is a thing? I don't know. I've never used that. Yeah, okay. They're hit or miss. For you, Hefty, bought a couple things. Most of the time they don't have what I'm looking for, or they're more expensive than eBay. I did search for Daredevil Out on eBay just yesterday. And I saw they had one copy on eBay for $200. I'm like, holy moly, yeah, that's too much. Can't stand people who want to speak of not supporting the author, but will blindly buy any of the merch or other stuff because she didn't make that. But yes, well, she probably does, right? Make money directly off of it. Like, wouldn't J.K. Rowling make money on all Harry Potter related anything? licensing rights and whatnot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Found a steelbook reprinter online that prints steelbooks that aren't in production. Saw they're using AI to make their own steelbooks for movies that don't have steelbooks. Yeah, there are a few custom places that you can create your own designs and send them, and usually what I learned is like a vinyl wrap. So they print it on vinyl, then they'll take an old steelbook, you know, buy a steelbook of a movie that's like not valuable, or a used steelbook or something for real cheap, and then they'll put the vinyl wrap, take it apart, wrap the steelbook, and then you get your own custom. But I don't want that. Like, yeah, it depends on the contracts. I wouldn't doubt she gets a royalty on anything that is sold on the IP. Oh, a lot of people complaining about their steelbooks peeling away. I didn't read any reviews. I have no interest in getting custom steelbooks done. Like, I like to collect my steelbook movies, but I like them to be authentic. Like, I know Hefty collects comic books. I can't imagine, and maybe I'm wrong, I can't imagine Hefty would like, oh, I have this book, this comic book, but the cover is missing, so I am going to have a custom printed cover with my own artwork that I created. You know, stapled on top of this other comic, you know? Like, I don't think he would do that. Maybe he would. Argument is against the don't support the author. If you're going to tell someone don't partake XYZ, you need to offer a reasonable replacement alternative. I mean, if you like Harry Potter and you buy anything Harry Potter, you're supporting the author financially, so. I also think you can still enjoy the Harry Potter universe and not support the views of the author. It seems contradictory, but I mean, supporting them monetarily doesn't necessarily mean you're like furthering their views that you disagree with. People do that, destroys the value, but makes them look nice. Now, is that something you would do? Or do you prefer to like just have the authentic originals kind of thing? The way it was printed. Probably wouldn't, but you could buy high quality replacement covers on eBay and stuff. Now, are they replacements as in it's the same cover but just like a reproduction, or is it completely new artwork? Like, let's say you had your soft cover Epic collections. Would you like design, okay, same cover, would you design your own cover and have like a hardback cover printed? Or would you rather just have the like authentic soft cover? 34 likes. Okay, same cover, gotcha. On Epic Collections, yeah, give me a new cover, I don't care. They're reprints anyway, okay. So if you saw, let's say, Daredevil Out listed on eBay, but it had a custom, you know, custom made hardback cover, would you buy that? Or would you prefer to have like sort of how it was originally printed? Two Professor Oak Pikachu surprise encounters yet. I don't even know what those are. So I'm guessing no. Hardback, it would look weird on the shelf next to the rest. True. Okay, what about would a custom softback cover? The Daredevil Out cover was damaged and ruined, you know, destroyed beyond recognition, so they created their own unique artwork and made a new soft cover for it and was selling it. Sure, no problem. Okay. Another fake Pokemon streamer. So many LARPers. You don't know about the new Professor Pikachu? Psh. Hey, Kiro, you cleaned the AC filter, and boy, I feel the air now. I haven't been able to reach it until recently. When I finally got something to use, and it feel nice to walk into the air conditioning room. Yeah, ours was struggling. I don't know if you heard the story yesterday, but I took all the grills off of the outside unit, cleaned it all off, and it's certainly cooling more efficiently. I would love to be able to clean out the... I would love to be able to clean the condenser coils inside, but there's no easy access to it. Pogo, you can get the new costume per... Oh, Pokemon Go. I thought you were talking about this game. Type Professor Oak accidentally in... Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about this game specifically in Crystal. Have you got your Professor Oak Pikachus? I'm like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Mine was forming ice. Ooh, okay. Needed to clear the filters. Clear the filters. What would cause ice buildup? A clogged drain line. If your drain line was clogged, then the condensation would have nowhere to go, and then it would just freeze onto the coils. Oh, but the filter was blocking too. Okay, so it wasn't blockage of the drain line, just the filter itself. You can get them all week, but today was the free research and free encounters. Gotcha. Let me open up Pogo and see what happens. Cheese, please. Ooh, 109. Yikes. Yeah, that's pretty hot. That is no good. Professor Willow hasn't said anything to me since opening the app. Oops. Alright, the 21st egg. Oh, surprise encounters, okay. Yes! Bingo bango, baby! Number 21, Shiny Pidgey! That's what I like to see! That's what I like to see! The Shiny Pidgey on the screen! Come on now! Here we go, 1 out of 3, that's right, we're 1 hour, 20 minutes in. 1 hour, 20 minutes in. Heck yes. This is what I am talking about. I don't know who I'm gonna hunt next. I don't want to keep going for the Pidgey, but we will use the catch command since we don't have any other Pokemon on deck. We can use the catch command for Gen 1-2 Pokemon. Superior. No, that doesn't work. Galarian Wheezing? Nope. Though Wheezing exists, the Galarian Wheezing does not count. Litten, nope, no Litten. Look at that beautiful thing, Weavile. Oh, but Hefty didn't catch the Weavile, so I don't know if that counts or not. Ammonite I already have, Shiny Ditto I already have. Weavile's not in this game, so I guess I can't really, it wouldn't matter anyway. Watch this catch, Genesect. I already have a Sneasel, so I don't need that, actually, because there's no Weavile in this game. Mudbray. Did anyone catch the Cyndaquil? Suian Lilligant. Mega Alakazam doesn't count because I think Megas have a separate. Is Jerry around? Jerry, do the Megas have a separate entry? Separate entry, so Megas don't count because then Alakazam would technically have two separate entries. Golduck! Oh my gosh, does that mean we're going for a second Psyduck? Water is not wet, it makes things wet. Unless the water is wet, which makes things wet. Yeah, okay, Kiro got it, so Psyduck number 2, I guess. We just did Psyduck, so now we can do Psyduck number 2. Okay. What is this? Oh, this is the wrong box. I gotta figure out where I put my Psyduck. Why do I have level 5 Ghastly in here? Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna deposit this Pidgey. And, oops. And I'm gonna delete this Pidgey. And change the box. Gotta find my Psyduck. Yeah, Chem deletes the wrong Pidgey. That would suck. I don't even think I saved a game, actually. Dang it, where did I put that Psyduck? There he is. Work's letting us off at 2 p.m. due to the heat advisory. That's awesome. I mean, it sucks that you got that heat, but at least you're not working in there. Yeah, go home and cool off. Friendly with Ditto. Okay, so here's what I gotta do now, real quick. Let's set up the auto counter stuff. So, new text document. Let's go Pidgey counter crystal 2. I'm just gonna, there's only one egg left, so I'm just gonna set that to 1 egg. And then I'll make a new Psyduck counter. Wait, I actually probably have the Psyduck counter already. Number 2. Why are these all out of order? There we go. Psyduck counter crystal 2. Perfect. Okay. So, let me set up this. Let me set up Psyduck counter 2. I'm not going to start it yet. But what I will do is... We've hatched 5 Psyduck already. And we're going to put the... Psyduck in there. And we are good to go. I wish my pool was already installed. Man, I don't even have a pool. Anyone know how the weather around LA, Los Angeles, California is? Because that's where I'm going for my next command in January. What is it, dry? Hot and dry? Forest fires and ration your water? My nickname in high school, Hot and Dry. $60 Fahrenheit on average during the day in January. Oh gosh, I would love that so much. Meanwhile, in Manitoba, where I live, in January, it'd be like -30. Man, Mother Nature's such a bum. The heat is hot and the sun was... and the ground was dry, but the air was full of sounds. I wonder if Amazon's getting a Harry Potter collection. I think what I'll do is I'll pre-order Harry Potter Steelbook Collection on Amazon. And because they don't pre-charge you. And then I'll have until whenever it comes out, late September, to change my mind. I did that with Stranger Things. I pre-ordered the Stranger Things, but I ended up canceling it, so I decided against it. Yeah, at least the gas prices are changing much for me in comparison from Italy to California. They are? Or are? Oh, aren't. Okay. Isn't gas in California pretty expensive? Whoo, $7 a gallon in Italy after conversion. Yikes. I filled up in the United States just on Sunday, and it was $3.70 a gallon. How come California gasoline is so expensive? Is it just because it's like a really desirable place to live? Yeah, oh yeah, it's creeping back up. Well, the war was ended, and then now it's back on again, so... Price in North Dakota, yes. No, it was in Minnesota, in War Road. War Road, Minnesota, $3.70 a gallon. What if we got a first egg shiny Pidgey on the next egg? Oh, the average is 65 to 70 in January. Okay, same thing. Minnesota is no right charging that much for gas. Yeah, like what the heck? I said maybe 8 months ago, 9 months ago was what, like $2.80 a gallon or something? Rules for rules that has rules for those rules just to tax the beans out of their citizens. I see. I'd love to go back to Disneyland, but geez. I know the trip would end up costing like probably 12 grand Canadian. For that price, I could redo all the windows in the house or easily or a new driveway or something. Okay, this is the last Pidgey egg, the first batch of Pidgey number 2. No shiny Pidgey. So we move on to the Psyduck hunt number 2, where we've hatched 5 already from the previous batch. Let me update my spreadsheet here. And see what my new average is. Pidgey. Let's see. Pidgey was 21. That brings my new average to 76.3 eggs. And that's based on 77 total shinies that I've hatched. Though actually some of them I didn't have the numbers for. So under 77 eggs, my average is 76. Point Mugu. An hour from LA, okay. 34 on the likes, we are getting close to 50. Hey, how long should... Man, these are getting so shaggy. Gina, what could be done about this shagginess? Nothing? I could get little scissors and like clip all the like little ones and make them look nicer, but time for a redo. That's crazy. Pay $100 again just to have them undone and redone? No, I can't do that. Yeah, it'll jack up the hair, exactly. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to keep them in. For textured hair, you know, thick, curly, textured hair, how long would box braids last before they need to be touched up? Itching or tapping? Kind of like that, like just kind of pushing my fingers and like that. About a month? Okay. I couldn't imagine like with my hair going every 2 weeks to have braids redone. Hundreds of dollars a month. Actually, what tomorrow will be 2 weeks. But I got a bad habit. I touch my hair way too much. I'm constantly touching my hair, so I mean that doesn't help. Yeah, she taps her head to itch. I sleep with the bonnet on, but I mean how much that helps, I don't know. It probably helps, but probably gonna shave off the mustache and beard here. The goatee. I don't think the goatee looks terrible, but my wife doesn't like it that much. Tap to itch. Did I start the thing here? Yes, I did. Okay, so yeah, on to Psyduck. We got one shiny today. Big Cheese right at the beginning of the stream predicted a triple shiny, so I mean, we're certainly on pace for that. I'd have to get pretty lucky though. We've had a few times where I had some doubles, some double shinies, and wasn't I one egg away from having a triple shiny that time? Oh gosh, what did you find at the Walmart? Ah, nice. Yeah, I saw that there. Yeah, I remember we got a double shiny a while back, and then on the next live stream, the very first egg was a shiny, so like I could have had a triple. I was one egg away from a triple. Yeah, looks like my average is 76.3 eggs. I guess I could format that to make it a whole number, which makes more sense. But it's Tuesday, tomorrow is Wednesday, thinking of doing Wormhole Wednesdays. And through the Wormhole Thursdays. Flying through the Wormhole Fridays. Making my way through space Mondays. Double bubble, toil and trouble. Double bubble. Might upgrade to a steelbook soon, but I was hyped to find Obsession on 4K. Yes, yeah, it does have the 4K release, but no steelbook for it. There's no steelbook announced. I didn't buy the 4K. I'm gonna hold out. I mean, with the success of the movie, they may announce a steelbook for it. But did you end up getting that thing you wanted for the thing to fix the thing? Yeah, it's all fixed, I think. Oh, here, Big Cheese. The, if you're still around, the Harry Potter 4K Steelbook case is $180 US. I think that's what I said it probably would be. 180 divided by 8. So whatever that is. I don't know, 19 bucks per steelbook, roughly. $22.5. No. 20 times 8 steelbooks. 8 of them. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking 25. Yeah, 22 and a half. Yeah. I was doing the math for $22.50 per steelbook. That's not bad. Yeah, 180 over. Yeah, sorry. That's why I don't do math in my head so much. Though my mother-in-law said she was shopping at the Safeway store. She did groceries, and her grocery bill came out to $178. Okay, keep that number in your mind, $178. Okay? Now, it happened to be Senior's Day, and on Senior's Day, you get 10% off. Now, my mother-in-law went through the self-checkout, so when she asked the attendant to get the 10% off of her bill, she's like, well, we have to enter that manually. So, you know, what's 10% of 178? Well, the attendant had to bust out the calculator to figure it out. He's like, hang on, I just need to get my calculator. And my mother-in-law's like, $17.80. And then so she pulls out the calculator. Oh, $17.80. I use Google because I'm a useless sheep. But jokes on all my teachers who used to tell me you won't always carry a calculator exactly. Other than like 0% and 100%, would you agree with me that calculating 10% of a number is probably the easiest percentage to calculate? Can you think of anything easier than calculating 10% of something other than 0% or 100%? I don't think so. 50%. I think 50% would be more difficult to calculate than 10%. %'s pretty darn easy. I would say that's second place.
Me and Annabelle we saw something cute at Safeway.
Oh.
Not Save on Foods. Look.
Oh, baby Hug-a-Lumps.
They're 0.5 pounds.
They made new ones.
Let's see.
They made also new characters.
They're 0.5 pounds. It's not even 1 pound now.
And you
Yeah,
can be
half a
any
pound.
age. You could be a newborn baby or like 100-year-old.
There's new ones. They only have 2 goats, but there's a new meerkat, an elephant, a cat, a seal, and a mole.
Cute.
Those are new ones.
Looks like me with the mustache. Yeah, cute, the whiskers.
That's the beer.
Okay, first Psyduck egg of the day is hatching. No shiny, man. I almost expected that one to be shiny. They said this to me in year 8. That was 2008. The iPhone was out already. The teachers were so behind on current trends and tech that improve people's lives. It's weird when you think about it. You're not going to be carrying around a calculator with you. What do you mean? I literally have one in my pocket with me all day. No, you don't. Yeah, so the Harry Potter thing comes with 8 movies, comes with some postcards, who cares, a map, that's kind of neat. Other trinkets and a steel bookcase. Oh yeah, did they have the extended cuts? Yeah, maybe if they had the extended cuts. It's not a proper calculator, no, but it's basic enough for me to get by day to day. I don't need sine, cos, and tan when I'm working out how much money things cost. Exactly. Though, I mean, they literally do have all of that on it. I mean, I don't know if the first iPhone had a scientific calculator. Ooh, interesting. What the heck is this? What? The mustache that you want me to have.
Like his.
Oh, Oliver Tree's mustache with with a missing part in the middle?
Yeah.
Just like a little line here and a little line there?
Yeah, and just also everything else just regular.
Alright, maybe I'll do that.
Yeah.
It won't look as good though.
I don't care. Because yours is so frizzy.
Well, it's gonna stay frizzy. It's not gonna get any better than that.
I know. But if you brush it.
Took Apple like 20 years to put the calculator app on iPads. Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, that was, yeah, I actually remember that. That was weird. You had to download like the third-party app from the App Store if you wanted a calculator. Hey, what's this? Harry Potter 8-film collection library case. 240 Canadian, that's the same price. Is on Grub. But then it says delivery to 27th to the 28th. That's not the release date. When's the release date? October 12th, 7th, 6th, October 6th? September 2024, they added the calculator to iPad, so maybe the first calculator apps didn't have Sine, Tan, and Cos, possibly. I do find it weird that you put Cos after Tan, but... My daughter wants me to shave my mustache like Oliver Tree. Oliver Twist? No. Oliver Tree. You see in the background, it says Chem Nation right there. That little billboard my daughter made me. She made another one like that, but it says Rip Oliver Tree on it. And she drew a little picture of him on it and a gravestone. She'd been listening to a lot of Oliver Tree lately, drawing pictures of him. I liked Oliver Tree, real shame. He was talented. He really was. I mean, I don't know what kind of a music style you would call that. I don't know, like new Gen Z, Gen Alpha, whatever the newest one is, style music, but my daughter likes it and he was pretty popular. All of whose tree? No. Alright, I pre-ordered the Harry Potter on Amazon. We'll see. I'll most likely change my mind, because, like, it's a good series, but, you know, it's pretty expensive. He was such a goofball, but talented. He was. He really was. Alright, lucky number 7 here on the Psyduck. Come on now. Dang! Yeah, Anne Marie, I know you're not, I know you like steelbooks, but in October they're releasing the 8 Harry Potter movie steelbook collection, $180 US. It's actually, it's nice. Amazon charges me GST and PST. Goods and service tax, as well as provincial sales tax. But Grub only charges me GST. So 5% instead of 12 if I order from Grub. So unless, you know, Amazon's price drops significantly, there's no reason for me to order from there. And Grub usually ships out to pre-orders about a week early. You can get it up to about a week before release date. I fell down to earth from 100 miles and I still make it work. Bum, bum, bum. It's crazy. A helicopter crash, man. That's wild. Bum, bum, bum. Come on, Psyduck eggs, where are ya? We're sitting at 36 on the likes. So, the likes well above the number of eggs. But we'll try to bring them likes up to 50. We got to get those likes up to 50. I'm kind of excited to go back to wormholes tomorrow. Thinking of doing, starting with Xerneas and Yveltal. Or maybe I'll restart Sword and Shield and dual hunt Regidrago. Two shiny white stripe Basculin. Good stuff. You probably want to get 3 though. If you've got time, that way you can possibly have a male and a female Basculegion. You know, because they're different colors for the male, female. Up to you, but congrats on that. I keep forgetting, I gotta launch Scarlet Violet and load the event. Which I could probably do it right now. While I'm doing this one-handed. Let's see, what do I got on my home screen? Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil Biohazard, Resident Evil Requiem. Oh my gosh. There's Violet. Somebody loves Resident Evil. I was thinking of doing Resident Evil 2 on the Switch, but it's $50 Canadian, and it's a cloud-based game, so you need like the internet connection and everything to play. Okay, what am I doing here? Poke Portal, and no, I just gotta connect to the internet. Yeah, I gotta play the remake though. Okay, now saving. Okay, connected to the internet. Now, what happens if I open up the map? How do I open the map? There we go. How do I change the map? Kitakami. Oh, Feebas. So, for this, what do I gotta do? Just like do the date skip thing until I get a Basculin one? Yeah, $50 a lot. I think I have it. I actually have it on Steam. But, man, the Switch has really spoiled me for playing handheld. Steam Deck would be nice, but those things are so expensive. Oh, there should be a Feebas and a Basculin on the map. Okay, maybe I was just zoomed in too far. Communication with the server was interrupted. Oh yeah, I was just zoomed in too far. Where is that guy? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's right near the, right near that river on the bottom of the map. New Prime Minister has brought in a tax cut on energy prices in the UK, saving people an additional 48 quid a year. Hey, I mean, that's better than nothing. I mean, people are definitely going to complain about it. Oh, 48? Whoa, okay, what am I going to do with that? It's like, well, you can give it back to the government if it's so little and you don't care about it. I remember I was reading some things in Canada. There was inflation rebates in Canada, like because of the high cost of groceries. The government was giving like rebates to people, sending rebate checks in the mail to families and whatnot. And people were posting their like checks like, "Oh, thanks to the Canadian government, I got a rebate check of $2." Like, wow. I'm so thankful for the government. What am I gonna do with this, all this new money? And like the comments are like, yeah, congratulations. You make enough money that you don't need a refund. Congratulations on being wealthy enough that you only get $2. 80p a week, so my bill will go from $26.40 a year to, oh gosh, that's high. That's still pretty high. I mean, hey, it's still savings, but like... But yeah, that's crazy. That's how much you pay for electricity. Yeah, that's... Oh, I think you remember you telling me the cost per kilowatt hour was like super high. But Matt, what are you saying? Alpha Magby, what? Only reason I'm here in the first place for a shiny Magby, and then you got the Shalfa. Okay, that's electric and gas. Gotcha. Electric and gas. I want to say, like, the most expensive bill per month for me. And this is in, like, the middle of winter, like, when the furnace, on the coldest day, when we're running, like, 24/7. To Great Britain pound. I'm paying my highest bill is about 133 quid a month in the most expensive month of the year. Oh, what? You didn't get the Shalfa? Oh, Alpha Magby. Oh, okay. Oh, I misunderstood. Alpha Magby. Okay, right after the shiny Magby. So close. Yeah, I misunderstood. Is at $2. It probably cost the government as much to make the check to make sure it's correct and mail it out. I mean, it probably didn't. Like, I'm sure the process is quite automated. But at the end of the day, yeah, like, for that particular check, yeah, it might have been, like, you know, with the cost of stamp and whatnot. But of course, I mean, the number of people getting a $2 check is probably pretty low. Those are the ones you're gonna see. Because people are like, I got a $2 check, here's another, the government sent me $2, I'm gonna complain about it. Thanks for 37 likes. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. I think in Manitoba, where I live, energy costs are fairly low, and gasoline is kind of is cheaper in Manitoba than some other provinces. Cuckoo, that's right, I am back at it. We got Shiny Pidgey today at 21 eggs. We're now on to Psyduck, looking for the second shiny of the day. Bum 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 bum. Evil Dead Burn is getting a steelbook. I gotta see that movie once it comes to streaming. Oh, what number was I at here? This is, this went up. I got distracted here. Okay, here, the 9th Psyduck. Not shiny. Thanks for 38 likes, though. Only 12 away from 50. Somebody just dropped off a package. Probably a Temu order. All right, really looking for that triple. We haven't got a triple yet. No triple shiny in Crystal. I mean, it's pretty unlikely that it happens, but... Did anyone watch that Mandalorian and Grogu movie? Was it any good? Holy moly! The Mandalorian and Grogu, Beskar Collector's Edition Steelbook. $220 US? What is the steel made out of? Gold? Jeez. Thank you. The streams help my anxiety. Well, I'm not sure how they do that, but I'm glad they do. Yeah, gold book, right? I wish, now I'm thinking of those golden, Burger King Pokémon things. And I'm certain that I own one of them. And my dad dropped off, I don't know, a while ago, a little container full of like some of my old toys when I was a kid. Just a really small, I thought the guy was out there. What the heck? And I'm almost certain that I had one of them, but I have no idea where that box of toys is. It's mysteriously disappeared. How much were they back in the day? Like $2? $2 for the gold, the gold little Pokemon thing plus the Pokeball? Kind of sad sometimes thinking about it, like, you know, seeing some of these collector's items and how much they're worth now, and thinking like, I remember when I could go and buy those for $2, or I used to own one of those, and I you know, I probably threw it away or, you know, traded it for something. And now if I want to relive my childhood experience and get those again, like, I'd pay a pretty penny for them. What's the Charizard worth? Probably like $100. I'll look it up on eBay. Charizard, gold, Burger King. Charizard, 23 karat gold plated, Pokeball, 19, brand new, $130. Brand new. What? There's even PSA graded ones? Hey, there's a Charizard one. Gold metal Charizard. It looks really beat up, but it's only $25. Oh my gosh. Look at the condition of that though. Come on, there we go. Look at that. That's terrible condition. Either that or that's just the heavy reflection, but it looks really worn out. My anxiety is looking for the next catastrophe. Oh, so having somebody to chill occasionally participate keeps me grounded. Gotcha. Wonder how much gold plating costs. Cost to gold plate. $30 to $150 for small items like rings and earrings. $100 to $300 for larger pieces like watches or complex chains. Yeah, it's a little bit expensive. I was thinking, what if you bought like an old beat up one and got it replated? But yeah, that would be more expensive. Darkville, what's going on, Dark? $130 US for brand new Charizard one. It's pricey. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Dark. Last week before my 4 weeks of summer break. Oh no! Oh, last week before? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. In 1 week you start your 4 weeks. I thought you were saying that this is the last week of the 4 weeks. In 1 week, you start your 4-week break. That's gonna be nice. Four sold of those Charizards, 6 available. Pokeball's in excellent, brand new condition. Well, if anybody's looking for a Charizard Burger King card, there's one on eBay for 130 bucks. Well, there's 4 of them actually. $130 US, free shipping. Somebody's selling for 53 bucks. Charizard, Jigglypuff, and Poliwhirl, but it looks like the gold coating is worn completely off. Metachamp, what's up, Metachamp? Any luck? I haven't looked at the shiny flex today. Pokeflex. Oh, I see a 5th pink weasel. Who got Mr. Mime? Into Safari. Who was that? The clown? Fled after the 4th ball. Oh no! And the 6th pink weasel. Ugh. $39 on the likes, getting closer to 50. Tomorrow we'll be doing Wormhole Wednesday. So hunting in the Ultra Sun and Moon wormholes for shiny legendaries. 1 out of 1365 chance. I'll be dual hunting. Dual hunting in Sun, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon. Plan is to go for Xerneas and Yveltal. Okay, 10th Psyduck egg. Here we go, double digits. Oh, nothing there. If I want a chance at a triple shiny, I'd really love to get one really quick here. But man, the Psyduck egg production's been pretty slow. I think after the live stream, I'm going to bust out the Photoshop and get a thumbnail made. You worked out how to get the legendaries back. Yes. Yeah, I've done that to reset the flags on my cartridge, and I should be able to access the wormholes again. I was also able to access the Rockruff event and grab myself an own tempo Rockruff mystery gift. So I should be able to now Masuda method that at some point to get a shiny own tempo Rockruff. Exactly how was that done? You need like the modded 3DS or whatever. There's an app you can download on a modded 3DS that you can go into the settings and change the flags back. It's kind of neat. Like you can reset the legendary flags. You can reset, I think, like the type null or the poi pole. You can reset like the Stakataka or Blacephalon encounters. Okay, yours isn't modded, yeah. I mean, it's kind of cheating, but I mean, all I'm doing is telling the game that I haven't caught the legendaries yet. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10 for seriousness of cheating, I mean, that's like a 1, right? With 1 being not that serious. All I'm doing is just telling the game that I haven't caught the legendary yet so I can find it again. Not a big deal. 5.6? No, that's too high. Yeah, I mean, how else would you be able to do that hunt without local trades? Yeah, at this point, exactly. With the Rockruff. If I wanted to hunt an own tempo Rockruff, it would be impossible unless I knew somebody locally who had an own tempo Rockruff that they could trade me. When I get to Xerneas, I'll probably hunt that in DAs. Ah, you already have it in Ultra Sun. Gotcha. That one is fair, but the Legend's just resetting the game. Like, yeah, if you legitimately wanted to re-hunt the Pokemon in the wormholes, you could just start a fresh game file. And then all the wormholes would be, legendaries would be available again. But rather than resetting the entire game, starting fresh from the start, I just told the game that I haven't caught them already, so that they're available to catch again. We got the 11th Psyduck. Here we go. No shiny. Farming carrots and Pixelmon. Ooh. Some of the carrots in my garden seem to be growing. I don't know how long carrots take to fully grow, but like, I think they grow pretty slow. But the bean plant is coming up big. My potato plants are growing. I have 7 potato plants. I was thinking of pulling up one early as they're flowering. And seeing if I could get some mini potatoes. World Cup final highlights. I did. I didn't realize that it was like overtime. That the first goal was during overtime. And what did Spain have? Two goals that actually went in that were disallowed? My potatoes are dying back. What does that mean? Okay, about ready to harvest. Gotcha. Now, Kiro was I don't know if Kiro's still around. Kiro was telling me that once the leaves start to die, that's kind of when they're just about ready. Disallowed for minor reasons. I mean, I get if your goal was a result of a foul. I mean, it should be taken back, but more so like, to me, that's an indicator, like, Spain was definitely the dominant team. But boy, Argentina had a couple really close chances right at the very end, tying it up. Bum, bum, bum. Like, one of the I don't know, like, I don't know all the rules of soccer football. But like, one of them, it looked like, you know, right before the Spain goal, you know, as they were playing the ball, the Argentinian player was like tripped or something. And so that could have led for the chance or something, or maybe the goalkeeper was impeded when the goal went in. I can't remember exactly what it was. Create a new sport, blood soccer. If you score because of a foul, the other player has the right to challenge you to a duel or a spar. Oh my gosh. Yeah, stick them in the Thunderdome. And I saw there was that near Argentinian breakaway, but then the goalkeeper was way out there and played the ball. That could have went really bad. France versus England. Yeah, I didn't watch a single game. I watched the highlights for a few games. Good for Spain though. They really dominated that game though. At least if the highlights are to be believed. What was it? Argentina's first shot was like during extra time or something? Like their first shot on goal? Yeah, he had nothing to do for the best part of 117 minutes. All right, 12th egg. Here we go. But that could also like work against you too. Like if at least you're getting some shots to save, like you're kind of in the zone, right? Whereas if you're just standing around doing nothing, right? Like, you know, some of the shots could take you off guard. What was the name of that comedy sketch where it was penalty kicks and that guy kept getting hit in the face with the soccer ball? Oh, Gina, please. Yeah, Scott Sterling, that's the one. That's old already. That's been around for a long time now. They just tie him up in the chair. Sit him down on a chair, still gets hit. Another block by the legendary Scott Sterling. Lucky number 13! Psyduck egg number 13. Here we go. Let's get that shiny. Oh, he's crawling away from the goal. And one thing though, I remember I was watching the highlights. There was a pretty obvious dive by a Spain player. He was kind of like going backwards, and then like the Argentinian player bumped him from behind. Then the Spain player turns around, sees that it's the Argentinian guy, and then goes, "Ugh!" and then falls over and like pretends to be hurt. I'm like, come on. Such a scummy way of playing the game. That man was hurt internally. Bum, 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 bum. It's funny how they're so injured, but if there's no call, then the injury disappears. Oh, he's hurt. He's on the ground. There's no whistle. Oh, he's back up on his feet. FIFA Magic. Incident where Messi ran into a Spanish player and ended up flat out on the ground. Yeah, I don't know which one that was, but there was one where the Spain player got bumped. I don't know who it was. And he turned around, saw that it was the Argentinian guy, and then fell over. Like, it was super obvious that it was a dive. Imagine if every fake injury gave a point to the other team. Maybe they should put some rule in there, like diving, you know, give some sort of advantage to the other team. They get like a free kick or something. I don't know. A corner kick. I bet that would like stop the diving pretty quick. What do you hear? Stomping? Yeah, there's some stomping going on upstairs. Some elephants up there. A herd of cattle or something walking through the house. Punish the player. Take him out of the game for forcible examination by medical staff. Yeah. Also, with the red card challenge, did you see another Argentinian player in the top right of the screen go to the ground thinking this'll stop the ref? Yeah, I did see that. Crazy Lemon, is this an emulator? Why don't you use the shiny egg glitch? It is not an emulator. This is the virtual console version. Yeah, that I'm pretty sure is not an accurate thing there.
Welcome, returning channel
is
member.
this all from Temu?
Yes. But first, let me show you this. No, I just finding something in it. There's something inside of it. I'm just trying to find it. Where is it?
Let me see. What does this link even take me to?
Oh, it's
404, page not found.
Where is it? Is it not? Oh, there. It has a squeaker.
Oh, that's like a dog toy.
Well, it didn't say it was.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a crunchy tail.
Yep. Well, it's definitely a dog toy, but...
Well, it didn't say it was a dog toy. It said it was a kid's plush. A kid's snuggle plush.
These smell good.
I know. Emily says they don't.
They smell scented.
I know. And Emily says they just smell like foam.
They're definitely scented with something.
Aren't they so good?
Yep.
Squishy so good.
Oh, they're so soft, the foam.
Yeah.
It's very satisfying.
Yeah.
Bread squishy, yeah.
It's really good.
There you go.
It's really good.
Your dog was interested. Squeak, 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 squeak.
No, you don't have a dog.
No, this is what Anne-Marie was saying.
Wait.
She got a corgi.
Wait, her dog that was there with her and he was interested?
Yeah. Hey, what happens if I push this button right here? Cam is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Whoa, everybody! It is noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is that clue, you may ask? Well, let's ask Nightbot, what is the clue? No, I have not done Guess the Thing yet.
So you do it after Guess the Movie?
Yeah. The clue is, oh, what? Don't mess with the vet. That was literally yesterday's.
That's everything I got.
Just give me a second
This
here.
isn't everything I got, though. It's just something.
Those boys ain't right. I will be right back with that movie. I'm pretty sure I know what that is. I just want to confirm. Yep, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Just give me a moment.
Hello. Hello. Like goal 50. Birdie.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
At the moment, so here, move out of the way. Okay, here we go. We are playing Guess the Movie. Let's start. First Blood. No. Come on, that's silliness. That was yesterday's. The Lost Boys. The Lost Boys is not correct. House on Haunted Hill. Nope. The Notebook. Nope. High. Nope. Ocean Heaven. Nope. First Blood Hefty. Nope. Alvin and the Chipmunks. No. What was the clue? Those boys ain't right. Hostel. Homeward Bound. No and no. The Usual Suspects. Nope. Beavis and Butt-Head. Nope. White Chicks. Scream. The Left Boys. The Hateful Eight. King of the Hill. No. Scream. Hey Gina. Hey Christopher. Nope, not those ones. White Chicks would have been brilliant. Yeah, that would have fit, I guess. Those boys ain't right is the clue. The movie is not Nobody, not Argentina. The Outsiders? Nope. The Change Up? The Wrong Boys? Nope. The 33 is also incorrect. The Duke of Hazards. Duke. Nope, not Duke of Hazards. Not the Dukes of Hazzard, I mean. Oh, brother, where art thou? Nope. American Pie. Nope. Grumpy Old Men. Also incorrect. The clue of the day for Guess the Movie is Those Boys Ain't Right. Grumpier Old Men. No. The Head Tilting of George Clooney. Nope. No Country for Old Men. What a great movie, but no. Superbad. Nope. Seven Bride for Seven Brothers? No. Not Carrie. It is not Stand By Me. This movie is about boys, well, males, we'll say, and females even. And there's just something not right about them. 12 Angry Men. No. Dumb and Dumber 2. Nope. Snow White, Dumb and Dumber. Hangover. Something is wrong with the kids. No and no. Jack Donkey. I know what you're saying, but no. That would be fitting. Midsummer. Nope. Snow White and the Seven Little Guys. No. Zombieland. Cheaper by the Dozen. Nope. A movie about people and those people, man, there's something wrong with them. They're not quite themselves, we shall say. Step Brothers? Nope. Zombie Red, White, and 2? Zombieland? The heck? There's something about Mary. No. Rat Race? Nope. The Exorcist? Nope. Mr. Bean? You have moderation turned off. Ugh. Sure do. Bad Boys. Bad Boys. No. I don't know why it always defaults to off. Mr. Bean is just not right sometimes. That's right. Is it a horror movie? Okay, I will give you the genre of the movie. Despite the fact that Gina thinks that I only have horror movies for some reason, which I don't. I mean, this one is a horror movie, but that doesn't mean all my movies are horror movies. Okay? So stop assuming that it's a horror movie, even though this one is. Cabin in the Woods? Nope. 14th egg! Yes, my girl? What? Nice. I didn't know you were going to that. All right, have fun. They're gonna go see Moana live action.
Yeah.
All right. Love ya.
Love you.
Have fun.
Did you do that for Guess the Thing once?
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. Have fun. Not the Lost Boys. Biodome is a horror movie. Yeah, not intentionally, but it was pretty scary. Funny Games. Nope. It. Nope. Pokemon Unite. Sinister. Have Fun Kids. I never heard of a movie Have Fun Kids. Goodnight Mommy. Children of the Corn. Children of the Corn would be actually pretty fitting. Those kids were not right. True. War is hell, and therefore war movies are horror movies. Yeah, I wouldn't consider them horror movies genres, but they are horrifying. Human Centipede 1, 2, or 3. It's not it's not Human Centipede 1, 2, or 3. The Shining, Transformers, Age of Extinction, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, There's Something Wrong with the Children. Nope, 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 nope. Human Centipede Trilogy, also wrong. Yeah. Human Centipede 1, 2, and 3, no. Good Boy, no. Terrifier 2, no. Sorry about that. I kind of... Deliverance? Oh my gosh. That's not a horror movie, but man, Squeal Like a Piggy? Whew. Human Centipede 4, nope. That's not even out. It is not a Spanish movie. This is an English movie. An English release. It's not Human Centipede. Nothing related to Human Centipede. House of a Thousand Corpses. The Boys Behind the Door. Nope. Those boys ain't right. And, I mean, the women aren't right either in this movie, but, are they recent horror movies in the last 10 years? No. Midsummer, House of Wax. No and no. Pet Cemetery, The Strangers, Sinners, The Purge. Nope, nope, nope. Man, the people, I swear, these people in this movie, man, they are not right in the head. Weapons? Is anyone close? I mean, hard to say. I will say this movie is a standalone movie. The Invisible Maniac. Like, Matt guessed weapons. How could you be close to weapons? You know, this is his own movie. Tangled, Tucker and Dale versus Evil, nope. Knives Out. That's not a horror movie. The Gate. This movie has people in the movie, and the people are just not right in the head. Something's wrong with them. No Psyduck on 15, but maybe number 16. That'll be a quarter of the way. The Ninth Gate. Nope. Hostel. Nope. But congratulations, Druzina. The movie is The Crazies. Whoop, 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 whoop. We got The Crazies. They're a little bit wacky in the head. They are. This is the remake with, what's his name? Josh Duhamel or whatever, however you say his name. Josh Drumheller? I don't know. Anyway, we got the Crazies on 4K Steelbook. You never heard of the Crazies, really. It's a zombie-esque genre. It's cool steelbook art. It's got a slip cover. There's the side. Here's the back. I can't remember the name of this guy, but he's in it. But it's essentially like a zombie film. It's part of the zombie genre. They're not undead, but they're just like crazy. They're infected by something and they go crazy. They're not right. And if I go like this and I take the slip cover off, that's what it looks like underneath. Boy, that really doesn't look like Josh Duhamel or however you say his name. That doesn't look like him. Maybe from afar it kind of does, but something is not right with that picture of him. Oh yeah, sorry, not, yeah, Timothy Oliphant, that's it. I got the names mixed up. Sorry, wrong guy. Timothy, yeah, Oliphant, that's the guy who it is. Wrong guy. But yeah, that does not quite look like him. That is a poor artwork of him, I think. There's the side. Here's the back. And it appears to be a continuous picture here. Here we go. Doesn't look like an elephant. Hefty says, LOL, that is not Timothy Oliphant, or however you say his name. It's supposed to be, though. Sheriff Dutton, Timothy Oliphant, and as you can see here, if it wants to actually focus, it does say sheriff on it. Like, that's supposed to be him, but it does not look like him. Here is the 4K disc. Look at that crazy guy in there. You said it right away. You did, but it just doesn't, something is off with the picture. Here's the Blu-ray. And here we go. There's the inside. Oh my gosh, look at that. They're targeting something here. Looks like a boat. And what does it say down there? Initiate containment protocol. Oh my gosh, and there's something firing up into the air, some kind of a rocket missile. But there we go to Crazies. It's pretty good movie. It is of the zombie genre. And it's really well done. It's, you know, this is one of the movies I think that the remake is better than the original. So here we go. Timothy Oliphant, however you say his name, very clearly, perfect likeness. And what's her name? Rada Mitchell. And we put the slip cover back on, and that's the cover there. So, kind of cool. It's a good movie. Oh, can you exit the screen? You're getting annoyed. Oh, Gina, please. Yeah, this is what, this was a Lionsgate Limited release, and Lionsgate Limited is, their releases are usually pretty detailed. They put a lot of work Lionsgate, they create some of the best steelbooks in my opinion. Yeah, Leafstone Gina strikes again. Did you celebrate yesterday? I did not. I don't know what I would celebrate. Yeah, I mean, Gina, I sold, I think I went to the shop the other day. I sold 15 Leafstone that you gave me. Which I shouldn't have because I need to, or I put them in the box. I put the Leafstones in the box, and then you gave me like 5 more yesterday. No one calls me. Yeah, that's because I left you're the only person that I have in my phone book. And Professor Oak and Mom, but she doesn't call me. That's a lot of money, the Leafstones. How much money do I have in this game? $816,000. I wish I had that much money in real life. Mom doesn't like you. Doesn't like us. I can say for certainty that my mom does not like you, Darkville. Because how could you like somebody if you don't even know them, right? She doesn't dislike you, but she doesn't like you either. She's kind of indifferent. A lot of cheeseburgers. All right, number 16, here we go. Oh, no blue Psyduck. Be grateful. You can call and annoy you. That's right. How come don't like has become synonymous with dislike? Hefty sent me a picture of his good friend standing next to a lamp. I don't like his friend. I don't like him. I mean, how could I like him? I don't even know him. I don't dislike him. Is his friend you? No. Is this one of the stories where the friend ends up being yourself? Would you say Crazies is sci-fi horror? I wouldn't necessarily put it into sci-fi category, no. I don't think there's anything like scientific, like science fiction-y about the movie. I think it was like a virus outbreak or something. We assume the opposite when not initially defined, yeah. Hey, can y'all keep your smoke up there, please? I'll tell you what, we'll do our best, Ultimatron. If you guys down there keep your smoke to yourself. You know, we got a bunch of smoke coming in from your fires there in Washington. So if you can return the favor, that would be great. Yeah, we do get a lot of like smoke from the US forest fires up in Canada, but we don't complain about it because we understand that, like, you know, people's houses are burning and stuff like that, and we kind of, you know, we feel bad for those people. Have we determined the cause of the wildfire? Some of them are human started, you know, people, you know, having improper campfires and whatnot. Some of it is, you know, lightning strikes and all that. You plan on shiny hunting the legends in Crystal? Yes, I do. Only you can prevent forest fires. What? Scruff McGruff? Arson? There could be arson cases, but I mean, the summers are getting warmer on average, right? The forests are getting drier. I would love to see the country put more money into forest management, though. 17th egg! Nothing there. You know, cutting burn lines, say, within the forests. That way, if a fire starts, it can't really spread that much. I think the indigenous people, historically have done, like, controlled burns, but then the government's like, you can't do that. So then, like, now, like, you know, if a fire starts, it spreads a lot easier. Like, they need to focus on some forest management, because sometimes they get a little out of control. Yeah, I mean, the forest needs to regrow. It happens at some point. Something like the acorns, you know, require like a crazy amount of heat just to, like, open up the acorns before they can sprout and regrow. So, like, the fires are good for the forests, but I mean, they're bad for everybody else. Forrest Gump, yeah, he can probably help. Yeah, the Canadian are wildfires. The smoke gets into the US, it's all over the news. Can't hear enough about it. When the US smoke comes into Canada, you never hear anything about it, because we don't complain about it. A little bit of smoke is not nice, but I mean, understanding that, like, you know, people are having to evacuate their homes and stuff and all that is, it's a terrible thing. I think there was a Canadian firefighter that went down to the US to help with the forest fires and unfortunately perished, you know, trying to help put out these fires. Just take the abuse, yeah. Well, I don't think, like, smoke coming into there is abuse. It is sad, it is. And you know what? Like, we send Canadian firefighters down to help with the US fires all the time. And despite the complaining from a few politicians, you know, the US does send firefighters to help up here as well. Can I be a tree? I don't think so. Maybe when you pass away at the ripe old age, you know, in your 90s or early 100s, Darkville, maybe they could grind up your body into a fine mulch and use it to fertilize a brand new tree. Oh, you can in Evil Dead. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think the budget, once the budget passes, it's available. Like, you can find a budget, the US budget, where all the money goes, the Canadian budget, all of that. How detailed it is, I don't know, but would it then be a dark tree? That's how I'd want to be buried, right? I think that would be neat. Of course, eventually the tree would get cut down, or would, you know, the tree would die or get cut down, or it would burn or whatever, but you know, just instead of a gravestone, I don't know, like, instead of a gravestone, you know, having a tree to come back to remember, I think that would kind of be neat. Of course, the amount of land allotted to per person to grow a tree would be much more than, you know, simple burial. Amazes me that we don't mass produce some kind of artificial oxygen tree, so we can use it to live instead of trees. What? Oh, like it takes in carbon dioxide and produces oxygen? I mean, we have them. They're carbon scrubbers or whatever. We can take carbon dioxide, convert it back to oxygen, but the amount of energy required, I think, is pretty high. Chillin' in the mausoleum. Yeah, you just want a ton of space to yourself. If the tree drops seeds, you are part of a second tree if it grows. That is true. That is true. Artificial trees, giant tanks of algae. There we go. Yeah, somebody being alive than a headstone. You know, the idea that if I pass away, that my body can be used to provide nutrients to something else, you know, a tree, a plant. I really like that idea. Artificial oxygen tree is an innovative biotech and mechanical structure engineered to improve urban air quality, where planting trees isn't feasible. Systems utilize either solar-powered water electrolysis or microalgae photosynthesis to absorb carbon and release fresh oxygen into the environment. I mean, I like that, but at the same time, like, you know, when you watch these like futuristic sci-fi things and, you know, the idea of having like, instead of real trees, having like, you know, synthetic like robot trees, I don't know what you call it, is kind of like really weird. I mean, I understand the importance of it, but I could see, you know, in the future, you know, back in my day, we had real trees. My grandfather used to tell me of days when they had real trees. Oh, like the Lorax. I never watched the Lorax. There's also so much oxygen in the ocean. I think that's where most of the Earth's oxygen comes from, is the ocean. Back from one of the meetings. What was the movie of the day? Well, the clue, yeah, it was The Crazies. The clue was, and you would appreciate this, the clue is, those boys ain't right. Turn it into a business. Like how we have zoos and aquariums, treeseums. Yeah, like instead of a standard graveyard, you you mean like a museum of like where they actually have real trees that you can go and see. Ooh, look at this exotic plant, a pine tree. Whoa. Wow, they used to have pine trees like this in real life? Look at this pine tree. Car freshener. It's funny, my mother-in-law is trading in her vehicle this week, actually. She's getting a new vehicle. So before they got it like appraised or whatever to get like the value, to trade in value, they took it and got it all detailed on the inside, got it all cleaned up, and then it looked really nice, almost brand new again, and so we gave it back to her, and there's the air freshener that they give you. She's like, "Oh, we better hide this air freshener, that way they don't know that I got it detailed." I'm like, thinking like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna know that it was detailed. Like, nobody keeps their car that clean. Like, it's still, you can still see and touch the residue of the cleaning supplies. Like, be nice to the trees. On a cosmological scale, wood is by far the rarest building material in the universe. That sounds like it would make sense, yep. Good luck, thanks, Daniel. We got Shiny Pidgey. Excuse me, Shiny Pidgey at 21. Blue's not a flavor. It says flavor, Blue Blast. Oh, Blue Blast. She getting a Cybertruck? No, RAV4. Going with a RAV4. So she's had CRV for many years. I don't know, her last three or four vehicles were CRVs. So she's going to a RAV, so I'm wondering, I'll have to wait and see how she likes it. I've heard that the RAV4 has nicer features, but it's less comfortable of a ride. Trading in their 2023 CRV hybrid for a 25 RAV4 hybrid. Hard to get approved for a car loan with YouTube income. Feel like the blanks. Not understand that as a job. That's why I still put teaching as my job. But at the same time, like we just make payments through the dealership. So we were already making payments on the other car. Then we paid it off, and so I mean we've been with them. They run a credit check or whatever, and they say, oh, your credit's good. Yeah, it's hard to confirm it as an income, right? They say, well, we need to see your your income tax returns for the last couple of years, so they get an idea of what your income is. Yeah, it's not as far-fetched, right, as it was 10 years ago. Yeah, shiny hunting instructor, exactly. I'm a hunting instructor. Oh, neat. What do you teach people to hunt? Moose, deer? No, like Psyducks and Xerneas. What? Paldea University, exactly. If you drop one chemistry fact per video, you can say that you teach chemistry daily. That's right. We usually talk about science facts. Like acorns requiring extreme heat in order to open up for the plant to grow. All it takes is one scandal, like Chem implying dandelions aren't food, then boom, no income, exactly. My wife is a content creator, and the banks have a hard time with 1099s from YouTube, TikTok, Meta, etc. When she's contracted through an agency, it's completely different, right? Exactly. Extreme Heat, that's your old stage name. There we go. Not eggcorns, acorns. 52 on the likes. We need a new like goal now. We got to get the new like goal in the chat so we can pin it up. Eggs have corns? Ugh. Oh, Gina. It's all water under the fridge, exactly. Work in a bank wave. Oh. Do they? I heard you say eggcorn. I don't know. Eggcorn, 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 acorn. How's the AC doing? It's good, but it's It's been cooler here, so time will tell. Whoa, Rain! Can we get some hype
Welcome,
for
new
Rain
channel member.
with the 20 gifted memberships?
Welcome, new channel member.
Big Cheese grabbing the first
Welcome,
membership.
New channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member.
We are gonna get 4 spins
Welcome, new channel member.
for Rain in the chat right
Welcome,
away.
new channel member.
I should wait for these names to
Welcome,
pass
new
by.
channel
That way
member.
the recipients can have a chance to see their name on the live
Welcome,
stream.
new channel member. Welcome, new channel member.
Welcome,
Welcome,
new channel member.
Welcome,
Thank you
new
very
channel
much,
member.
Rain. Rain, do you care to choose a color?
Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member.
For me to spin the wheel on
Welcome,
for the
new
first
channel
color
member.
of the 4 spins. Welcome
new
back,
channel member.
Cotter. That's right. Yellow, okay.
Welcome, new channel member.
Jessica
welcome,
will be...
new channel
Oh,
member.
okay. Jessica, maybe?
Welcome, new channel member.
Nope. These are going out of order on the screen than they are in the chat. Okay, that's it. So let's get these wheel spins going on here. So give it a moment for the wheel to reset. Here we go. Yellow for the first spin. And the 20th egg, and we got Chem Filter to start it off. And no shiny Psyduck on number 20. Okay, here we go. Filter. Spin number 2. Ha! 5 gifted members. So we're gonna get 5 more members here. Let's spin it again. Is it gonna tick over to more filter time or 10 extra minutes? There we go. And the final spin. No more members, I'm poor. Ah, all right. The cost of the Chem Nation memberships have gone up into Canadian. Specifically in Canada, they've gone up $1. So it's an extra $5 per thing. Though I mean, I still get 70% back, right? So it cost me what, $16? $16 after tax for 5 memberships, and then I get 12 back, so. But at the end of the day, too, like 10 more people are still gonna get a membership as a result. So let's do this. Let me go to my channel real quick and open up my stream. No, they don't give me free memberships, no. Because my account is a brand channel, so like if you're a brand channel, you don't get the 5 free memberships per month, which is really silly, but
Welcome, new channel member.
there we go. We get some more memberships here.
Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member.
What does it mean as a content creator that it's a brand
Welcome, new channel
account?
member.
Well, when you sign up for a
Welcome,
Google
channel
account,
member.
whatever your main thing is,
Welcome.
That's just your standard channel. Like, I don't know if your channel is Christopher Larson 7579. That's your channel. Whether you have videos on it or not is irrelevant, but you have a channel. That's what it is. Under your YouTube account, you can create additional channels. You can make, you know, a second channel, a third channel, a fourth, or whatever, under your account. Those are considered brand accounts. So the Chem Nation channel is like a secondary channel from my main sort of login. I don't post content on like the main login or anything. I don't even use it. I wish I could make this as like my parent account, that it wasn't a brand account, but there's no way to do that. So yeah. All right, Rain, Gina can pick the filter, so you gotta go back to work. Oh, 21, not shiny, dang. All right, Gina's gonna pick the filter. Let's do pizza. You want me to search for pizza filter, or did we do a pizza one before? Oh, we did this one, where I open my mouth, and the pizzas come out. He opens his mouth and all the pizza comes out. Nightmare fuel, exactly. This is like The Substance, yeah, that's a scary movie. Well, not scary, but like creepy. Makes me uncomfortable. I don't find body horror to be scary, but I find it very unsettling. Guess the thing will be in 45 minutes. Steak is meat. Thank you for the 21 months of channel membership. I appreciate you, man. That's almost 2 years. You're getting close. 1:30 p.m. is Guess the Thing. Yeah, you need light arrows for the mini boss. I wonder if this was a boss in the game, what would his weakness be? What would Pizza Man's weakness be? Guess the Ting. Ting Lu. Pepto-Bismol. Oh gosh, Pepto-Bismol man. Fire? Isn't that how you cook pizza? Cold, because cold pizza is not your favorite. Making friends would be the enemy. This one might be one of the worst. Shinies, watch this. Ah! Light arrows, definitely. I like the ones where you can do a puke. No. Pizza Dinosaur. I went to Pizza Ranch last month. Cold pizza is your friend, especially when fired. I gotta make that Polish pizza crust again. You sub, Michael! What's up, man? How you doing? Thanks, Michael. We are hunting for shiny Psyduck. I apologize for the filter here. You can blame Gina for that. You did a puke and it was hilarious. Well, that wasn't puke. It was just pizza falling out of my mouth. They were full slices of undigested pizza. All right, the 22nd egg. Come on now, Psyduck. No luck. You thought they were Doritos. OMG. I could launch him at the screen. The Exorcist, Papa John edition. I don't know if Pizza Man can fire out undigested, unchewed up pizza slices at you. Would you eat those pizza slices? I mean, I guess Pizza Man, if he didn't brush his teeth, there'd probably be all kinds of bacteria on there. I mean, there's already a lot of bacteria in your mouth. What kind of question is that? Finish him. Fatal mortality. You remember when the Broncos won the Super Bowl, Peyton Manning barely acknowledged his wife before going and giving Papa John a kiss on the cheek? Yeah, I don't remember make-believe stories. I'm not eating something that comes out of somebody's mouth. What if it was not a mouth, but like a pizza hole? You'd have to test those slices of pizza, but it could solve world hunger, yeah. Only if they flew into my mouth in the same time. Okay. Yeah, what the heck is this? This is Gina. I'm not eating something that comes out of somebody's hole. Hefty, please. You've eaten insect excretions. Or not excretion, secretion. Sorry, completely different. Well, you have eaten excretion too, but... then the dude eats the pizza and gets his health back, exactly. Not specifically and knowingly. I mean, you've eaten jelly beans, right? You know the shiny coating on the jelly beans, the shellac? That's just like beetle secretion. You don't eat plain pizza, only pepperoni. You're beetle secretion. No. Honey is bee vomit. That's true. You never got into plain, like just plain cheese pizza? I mean, pepperoni's my favorite. Whenever Paul, Ringo, John, or George went and did a pee, they were beetles. Oh, jeez. Red 40 is ground up parasites? Ugh. Animals come out from somewhere, so you've eaten an animal. Yes. Here's a kind of philosophical question. Can the word someone refer to something that isn't human? I would say no. Though if it were like an intelligent being such as like an alien, I would refer to like an alien as someone. Then my original statement stands. Red 40 is a synthetic dye derived from petroleum. Manufacturers created by chemically processing crude oil byproducts, reacting them with chemicals. Okay, no animal byproducts. So no ground up parasites. Unlike jelly beans. I would refer to a dog as someone. I wouldn't refer to a dog as somebody or someone. Actually, maybe I would. Ah, somebody pooped on the floor. It was the dog. Dang dog. All right, the 22nd egg. Our 23rd egg, I should say. Why don't we call glasses a pair of sights? Yeah, I got a pair of sights on my face. What? Somebody, not someone. Well, I use those words interchangeably. Michael, please. Red 4 refers to tiny scale insect parasitic. Okay, red 4. How long I had pizza face on for? It's got to be at least 20 minutes already. Oh my gosh, 11, 12 minutes? I still got to do 8 more minutes like this. Your grandmother just did a backflip. I am certain that she did not. To answer your original question, no, I will not eat whole pizza slices that came out of Pizza Man's mouth. Okay, gotcha. What would you do if you woke up with that as my real face? I would assume that somebody like painted my face or put on some sort of prosthetics while I was asleep, probably drugged. And then I would try to like wash it off or check, but if I determined that it was in fact my real flesh, I would probably call 1-800-medicalscience.com, and then I would call that number and then have somebody come to my house and study me for money. 5 out of 5 stars. Who would want to drug you? Do you have any enemies? Gina, if you woke up and your face looked like pizza, would you not immediately assume that somebody did that to you while you were asleep? Or would your first thought be like, oh my gosh, I just transformed into Pizza Face? They're going to determine you're no longer human and take you as property of the state. You put the laughing face, but you know what? You're probably right. But there would be people like protesting outside the building, free pizza man, free pizza man. And then people would be confused. They'd be like, what? Where's the free pizza? And it'd be like, no, the pizza man is in there. We want them to free him. We're not offering free pizza. And then there'd be like arguments and fights because people would say, then there'd be anti-protesters saying a false advertising and... But I would become famous. There would be a Wikipedia article about me. And I would live... Well, I wouldn't want to live in infamy, but... If the government took you, nobody would know. Well, obviously, I would, like, go onto the news first. I realized I wouldn't call 1-800-medicalscience.com. I would call the news stations first, and then once they have documented evidence of me being alive, then yeah. If regular citizens saw you, they wouldn't believe you. No, they would think it was like some sort of mask. Does anyone like pineapple pizza? I do not, because I don't like pineapple. Gonna be kidnapped so quick you won't have time. What do you think? I'm gonna wake up into privacy in my own house and the government's gonna be busting in taking me? The news wouldn't come, they'd think you're crazy. Maybe. The Mounties watching from outside. Quick, boys, they're on to us. You hate pineapple pizza, dang. Yeah, me too, because I don't like pineapples. If I like pineapple, I would eat it on my pizza for sure. I think you die immediately because your skull is now dough and tomato sauce. Well, I don't know. Is this just like my skin is made out of cheese and pizza sauce and pepperoni toppings? Like, do I still have a skull under there? No? Oh yeah, I'd probably be dead then. But what about that Sandman from Spider-Man? Right? Like, he can turn his brain into little individual sand particles, but he's still alive. All right, we'll see you, Michael. I'll be live tomorrow, same time if you want to come hang out. Get 'em, fellas. Yeah, it'd be the last thing they heard before a black bag placed over your head. They'd need a pretty big bag, though. That is a fictional character. I see. Ah, you're working tomorrow, okay. Well, come back at any time you're available. I'm here Monday to Friday, so. Oh yeah, a black bag or a big giant pizza box. This makes me uncomfortable. Impossible. Shinies, how do you like that book I sent you? I'm running out of time here for a triple. Him is an uncomfortable kind of guy. Oh, did the pizza have a backside? It does not. Nope. Disappears. We would miss you, but you belong to the government now. Side-by-side comparison in a media section. What is that? What are you comparing me to? How are you doing today? Take one look at me and then you tell me how you think I'm doing. Actually, I've only got pizza face for another minute. Let me give it one more egg hatch. Let me take pizza face up to one more egg hatch. Oh, Andros, Star Fox 64. Okay. He opens his mouth and a bunch of pizza comes out. Oh, the same attack animation. I want to yawn really loudly, but then, or bigly, but then the pizza would come out. All right, number 25 on the side duck. No side duck. And we're back to normal pizza face chem. I do like pizza though. Oh. Pizza skull. No, I don't like that. Cam, could you science something for me? Possibly. Possibly. No, I didn't get 2 shinies today, just 1, just Pidgey. The Substance 2, Pizza Nation. Remember that Star Wars guy, Pizza the Hut? Pizza filter, block your face, put Psyduck's face in there to see if it works. It was trying. It was trying to get it. Caught it for a quick second. What is this Running Man hop he does? Yeah, it was like watching somebody adjusting to rabbit ears, exactly. Exactly what it was. Thanks for 56 likes, everybody. We didn't get a new like goal, did we? We got about an hour, 25 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes thanks to rain. So, you know, if a Psyduck shows up in the, you know, next few eggs here, still a somewhat good chance of getting a 3 shiny. The postman flees Clocktown. What? Oh, nothing there. Oh, Gina! Yesterday, Gina's calling me up so many times. 5 times Gina called me to give me a leaf stone. Today, not even 1. He like bunny hops through the... Oh, on the N64? Oh, geez. In the Majora's Mask. If anyone knows the Do Boys on Instagram, shillings for Pokemon. What? I never heard of the Do Boys. Did guys dress like a gnome? Oh, they're willing to pay. They try to pay with shillings. What are they, leprechauns? Where's me shilling? Famous influencers in the Pokemon TCG sphere. They were on the hunt for Bubble Mew. They act like trolls. Literally like walking how Kem was walking. Oh gosh. The staff and everything asking for cards. I feel like I'm having a stroke, or YouTube chat is trying to auto-translate. Uh-oh. FD. Grinding every day. ZXL. It was your birthday last Monday, wasn't it? The shillings were British. I thought the British use pounds and pence. Oh, the shillings are old Pokemon TCG coins. Oh, you're being silly then. Those Leprechaun movies are kind of funny. All right, we have the 27th egg. No Psyduck, but we will continue to search. You like the first one, and that's it. And only because of Jennifer Aniston. I haven't seen their skits though, Big Cheese. She makes it very watchable. I think I enjoyed just about all of them. Leprechaun Back to the Hood wasn't my favorite, and Leprechaun Origin was just terrible, but the rest of them were decent-ish. The one in space was probably my second least favorite, if I'm not counting Origins. Because that was like a different Leprechaun movie. It was not part of the same, I don't know, universe. Critters in Space. I don't think I saw Critters in Space. Jason had a movie in space, yep. The Leprechaun, Critters, Fast and the Furious in space. Space is like where movie franchises go to die. Holy moly, already 11 o'clock for you there, Jerry. Somebody told me they had Fast and Furious into space. I thought they were joking at first. They have a name for my race. The Critters. Oh, jeez. Space in Space. Featuring Spacey McSpace. They even did Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in space. People think Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary is a horror movie. Yeah, I would not put that into the horror movie category at all. Sci-fi completely. Alien franchise had a movie in space. Yeah, they did. Sci-fi drama, yeah. Rocky Plushie Now, yeah. That's a good movie. I was able to pre-order the Steelbook, and it's completely sold out at the moment. Whether or not they do a reprint, who knows, but... Everyone in this chat is so ignorant. Earth is in space. Every movie is in space. We're talking about outer space, not inner space. Come on, Shinies. Someone 3D printed Rocky in the bubble. It didn't take long. Yeah, Project Hail Mary was pretty good. Except if you watch Project Hail Mary and Rocky's voice is a Korean woman, then it makes you think that that Rocky's in love with him. Apparently Skrillbo watched Project Hail Mary in the Korean version. The Korean language version. Rocky's voice is a female. Love to see Tyler Perry Presents Big Mama's Spaceship. That's right. Shinies, you still didn't respond to my question that I saw. What did you think of that book that I sent you? I love the book. You bought it for your niece on site. Did you really? I sent a picture of that book to somebody, and I said, "Who does this book make you think of?" And immediately, Shinies. Hey, you watched Gladiator last night. Nice. I haven't seen that movie in as long as I can remember. What's the book? Oh yeah, let's get that. Light goal 100. Thanks, Shinies. The book was this book. The book is called Butt or Face. Can you tell which end you're looking at? The problem is the main theme of Gladiator is the same main theme of Pirates of the Caribbean, like the theme music. Dun 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 dun. Basically the same. Is that a back of a zebra? It looks like it. How did you get Nick's face on a book so easily? Oh my gosh. Okay, oh, they're both Hans Zimmer, okay. An overdressed gladiator would be called a gladiator. Huh? Mm-hmm. Nick is officially a published author. Wouldn't that be neat? Pirates was Klaus Badelt. Okay. Who also collaborated on Gladiator. Okay. So similar. I like that Pirates of the Caribbean movie. That first one with Johnny Depp. Who was in Pirates? It was that Johnny Depp, Keira Knightley, and Orlando Bloom. Reddit thread is hilarious. Hans Zimmer composed, wrote the Pirates of the Caribbean in one night, sent it to Klaus Badelt, and Klaus got all the credit. What? The comment was, wrote in one night. Yeah, the night he did Gladiator music. Oh gosh. Jeffrey Rush. Oh, did he play the pirate? What was that pirate's name in Pirates of the Caribbean? No, Jim. I'm Captain Jack Sparrow. Barbosa, that was it. Not Piracy Pete. I keep doing this. Hector Barbosa. Longtime rumor that the Star Wars main theme is the Indiana Jones main theme, played in reverse. A big rumor. All right, Gladiator song is The Battle. And go to the 550 mark. It's literally the Pirates of the Caribbean music. It's not even making an attempt to be different. All right, well, send me a, I don't know, send me a link or something. I'll listen to it after. What year did Gladiator come out? And then what year did Pirates come out? Yeah, I can't even believe Gladiator ripped off Pirates of the Caribbean like that. Yeah, John Williams is fantastic. Okay, 29th egg. Ah, nothing there. I'm mainly just hatching all of them. I'll have to do wild encounters for unknown, and I'll have to do soft resets for the legendaries. Gladiators 2000, Pirates 2003. So like right around the same time too. Yeah, yes. DM me a link or something to the music. I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. And then what was Gladiator 2? That was Pedro Pascal, right? What was that other movie he was in? Pirates ripped off Gladiator. Yeah, so they want you to think. Mando Grogu? No, not that one. The one where he plays that guy. The rich fella. Oh yeah, the unbearable weight of massive talent. Yeah, that's it. I love this idea of Disney being we really love the success of the Gladiator score. Can you do something like that for Pirates? And he's just like, I could do something just like it. Game of Thrones Series 4. The Weight of Famous People would be an awesome show. They should start with like high-ranking politicians. Get Mark Carney up on the scale. Tonight on The Weight of Famous People, find out which United States president weighs twice as much as any other former president. The Fantastic Four? No, I already told you. I was thinking more recent terms, but... Les Miserables. He was in that? He sat in a boat and it sunk? Oh my goodness. They should have called him Howard Raft. I guess they shouldn't have called him that. Coming up to the 30th Psyduck. Three delicious cheeseburgers. Ooh, with a birthday Uber card. Nice. The Weight of Famous People. Yeah, that would be boring just waiting for them to show up. I think he voiced the boy in the Big Peach. Gina, please, you're thinking of James and the Giant Peach. Boy, you sure butchered that one. Thanks, Kim and Gina. Whoop. What day was your birthday? Oh, well, happy belated birthday. I don't know, I can't remember if you were here on that day, though. That's so long ago. Excuse me, I asked for extra pickles on my burger, and there's only like 5 or 6. Okay, we'll bring you a bowl of pickles. You know what's in a dumb expensive Blu-rays? The King and I, the old versions. Oh gosh. Okay. I think Plan 9 from Outer Space. One of the worst movies of all time. The Blu-ray of that is actually, I think, a little expensive. You forget the storyline of James and the Giant Peach. I think there was this giant peach and this guy named James, and he has something to do with the peach. Oh, they ride a hot air balloon? Okay. I like where Willy Wonka and Charlie Bucket go to space. The peach is a metaphor for green during the Great Depression over food resources. Are you trying to tell me it wasn't a real peach? Oh, greed. A Spider Woman, I believe. If you think it's real, I love that for you. Well, I mean, I never read the book, nor did I watch the movie. He's a boy that got shrunk to the size of a peach and meets critters who live in the peach and becomes friends. What the heck? It's not called Shrinky James and a regular size peach. Alright. Come on, Psyduck. Shrinky James, I love that. Shrinky James and the regular size peach. That might have been the original title, but then the publishers, they didn't like it. The editors changed it. It's a giant peach because he's small. No, no, no. Chocolate and the Charlie Factory. Oh my gosh. Just a terrible human cloning experimentation factory. That's what it is. But speaking of experimentation factories, what happens if I push this button? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Whoa! Oh my gosh, did you hear that? That means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not. 30-second Psyduck egg. Let's see if it's a shiny. Is it related to an IP? It is not. It's a light bright peg. No, no, no. Elevator and the Great Glass Charlie. That's right. A rhino, a boot, hot air balloons. My therapy bill? No. Is it something you can safely eat? No. Is it alive? No. No eating safely, no being alive. Does it use electricity? It does not. Does it belong to you? Yes, it does belong to me. Is it smaller than a tennis ball? It is. Is it a beans? Nope. Was it a gift? Yes. It was a gift. Is it a keychain? Nope. Is it spherical? It is not spherical. It is not my debt. It is not decor. Is it something made by your kids? No. Is it a permanent fixture? No. It was a gift. I see. Is it a magic beans? No. Is it edible? It is not. Ming, please. You know that it is not my social credit score. Is the MSRP of the item greater than $10? It was a gift. I have no idea. But if I had to guess, I would say no. It was not more than $10. Is it meant to make noise? No. Does it make noise when you shake it? It does not make any noise when I shake it. Can you wear it? Yes. Is it illegal to use? No. Is it plastic? It is plastic. Is it cubic? It is not cubic. No. Is it made of some kind of fabric? It is not. Is it a back scratcher? No. Does it go on your wrist? It does not go on my wrist. No. Do you wear it every day? I do not. Is it a paperweight? No. Does it fit in your pocket? Yes. Does it provide protection as its primary purpose? No. Is it made of metal? No. Does it go on your head? No. Is it a medicinal brace for your goiters? No, it's nothing goiter related. Is it a Haunted Majora's Mask game? Nope. Is it a common accessory? Nope. Does it bounce? Nope. Stinky feet. Stinky feet. Nope. It's not the Ben Drown gaming, no. Is it made of paper? No. Not made of paper at all. Is it a charm or jewelry of sorts? I would not call it that. Is it worn by clipping, pinning, or attaching to clothing? No. Do you wear it on your head? No. Do you wear it on formal occasions? No. Herobrine shine? Nope. Is it a ribbon? No. Clip-on bow tie? No. Is it a ring? It is not a ring. Is it an aesthetic purpose thing? I'm gonna say maybe. A bracelet? No. Is it a thing? Yes. A knee brace? No. Is it a hat? It is not. Merry Christmas. Here's the knee brace that you've always wanted. Hey, I never said it was a Christmas gift. There must be $20 worth of grease on Kim's forehead alone. Oh my gosh. Does it have a practical use? Maybe. Is it a brace at all? It is not a brace. Gina wins with thing. No. Is it worn on any part of your legs? No. Do you wear it on your body? Yes. Is it a monocle? It is not. Is it worn on your wrist? It is not. Hearing aids? Nope. Entity 303 toy? No. Yeah, so what are some clues? It was a gift. It cannot be clipped, but it can be worn. Blue light glasses? No. Is it worn around your waist? It is not. Is it worn on your finger? Yes. Can it fit in your pocket? Yes. Is it a pin? No. A bandana? No. A knuckle duster, no. A ring, no. Birthday badge or button, nope. The thing you wear when your finger is broken, no. Are they brass knuckles? They are not. Is it a thimble? No. A smart ring, no. A finger puppet, no. A band-aid, nope. A splinter, a whistle ring, no, 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 no. Finger spacers used when painting your nails, no. Hair extensions, no. A ring pop, no. A yo-yo? Oh, man, that's a good guess, but no. A toe ring. No. Is it a fake nail? It is not. Master Splinter action figure. Nope. A finger trapper or a Chinese finger trap is wrong. So please don't guess that again. A friendship bracelet, no. A fake nose piercing, a finger puppet, a finger pick, no. I don't know, finger puppet might be the closest. Nail clippers, nope. Fake nail, no. Mic sock, no. Fingerless gloves? A finger figurine. Maybe. It's not a fake nail. Does it have a shape or character on it? It has a shape or a character. Is it one of those monster finger covers? No. Origami ring, a tech deck, no, and not a thimble, not a fake nail. Is it into back rooms? Maybe. Is it a witch finger? I don't know what that is, but no. Paper claw, nope. One of those finger monsters from Spy Kids. Nope, no finger trap, no Wolverine claw, no whistle ring. Is it shaped like an animal? Nope. Is it shaped like a person? In a way, yes. Is it shaped like an object? Sure. A fingerlet, what is that? Counterfeit nail? No. Is it edible? No. Does the item cover your hands apart from the fingers? It does not. Fake mustache? Nope. String puppet? Nope. ARG game? No. Ring pop without the pop? No. Motorcycle gloves? No. A fidget spinner that goes on your finger? No. Does it resemble a well-known character? No. Inorganic nail. Well, does it resemble a well-known character? I guess technically there is a character that looks like this. Is it a mood ring? No. Magic finger lights? Nope. A finger doll? No. Golf gloves? A thimble puppet? No. Finger skateboard? A Frankenstein finger? A guitar pick? No. Is it a Disney character ring from a cupcake? No. Is the character a pop culture figure? Maybe. What do you mean pop culture? Oh, baby, yes! Bingo bango! Come on now, Shiny Psyduck at 34! Shiny Psyduck at 34? That's what I like to see. That's what I love. Oh my goodness gracious, great ball of fire. We got this ice cold looking Psyduck. Whoo, boy, it's not a fingerling, it's not a finger pate. Nail art, finger mounted pudding stick. No, none of those. Giant sports glove with a finger pointing out. Great and wonderful guess, but no. Dragon claws. It is not dragon claws. Change the box. We are gonna put this into the box. A finger costume. I wouldn't say it is a costume, no. Nail extensions, no. Did someone make it for me? No. A thumb wrestling outfit? No. Finger decoration. I wouldn't call it a decoration. Not a splint, not a thimble. Is it used on a single finger? Yes, it is used on a single finger. Did it come from the bin store? It did not, though I will say this is definitely something you would find at the bin store. Fake fingers. Not quite, Gina. Not quite the answer I'm looking for. We need a new hunt now. We need a new hunt. Fake index finger, a finger protector, a fake finger. No, not necessarily. Finger sleeve, a prosthetic finger, real fingers. Nope. A fake middle finger? No. Freddy Krueger glove? No. Fingerling potatoes? Nope. Fake nail? Nope. A foam finger? A mirror finger? I don't know what that is. A magic thumb? No. A fake pinky finger? Not specifically. A finger glove? No. A nose finger? Is it a small boy's son? Oh, a fake pointer finger? Not exactly. Fake monster fingers? No. Oh, it's a Batman video. Reference to a Batman video. A fake thumb? Not exactly. Is it a pointer on a stick in the shape of a finger? It is not. Does the item cover an entire finger? Not the entire finger, no. An extra finger for drinking tea? No. Let me save the game here. Is it a press-on nail? No. A nimble? No. One of those small micro hands. Put your hands up if you think Big Cheese got the answer. Congratulations, Big Cheese. You are the winner. Oh my gosh, these things. That's my strong hand. That's a good gift. My mother-in-law got me these for my birthday. Look at they're so good you could even like... Oh, you can't shake hands with them because they're the same, they're different hands. But there we go, there are these little mini hands that apparently are like trending or something. I don't know. Put your hands up. Woo, that was a tricky one. That's called a finger hand. Is that what it's called? Handception. Then you need to get like an even minier version of this, and then you can put it on this finger. Right? All right, so we got 2 shinies today. I'm gonna try my chance at the catch command here to see what we're gonna hunt next. Smeargle? What's a Smeargle? It's a dog? It's what happens after Taco Bell lettuce. Oh my gosh. Smeargle is an artist. Yeah, what even is that? I already have that one anyway. Gina, what do we got from Gina? Spiritomb, not in this game. Bring that to a job interview and they go to shake your hand. That's my prosthetic. Tortuga, no. Alpha Sock, nope. We gotta wait for another one. We gotta use the catch command. Aracuda. Fione. Actually, I think I want to hunt. I think I wanted to hunt Poliwag. Now, where can I find Poliwag? Route 30 by surfing. I don't know if I have one or not. Can we see your PC? He hunted to mark Psyduck since it's your mascot. I think I'm gonna do Poliwag. Look at Smeargle. I have it already. But that's the non-shiny version, but I do have it. Oh, look at this! Poliwag! I already have one. Beautiful. I should double check to make sure it's not brimming with energy. Friendly with Ditto, perfect. Okay, I need to make a Poliwag thing. What do I got here? We got 40 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes on account of In the Arms of Rain, aka Rain. Poliwag. Oh, why can't I type? Counter Crystal. We'll set the counter at 0. Oh my gosh, Gina, please. Okay, we'll change the counter here. Here we go. Yeah, I'm doing wormholes tomorrow. And we'll put this. There we go. Okay. Gina, please. What happens if it's brimming with energy? That means it will not breed with the other Pokemon. I forget what specific stats it is, but if what specific DVs it is, but if the two Pokemon in the nursery have the same DV stats, and I can't remember which ones, they will not breed. Collected a gold rupee. His face is brimming. Oh my gosh. How many more Psyduck eggs? I don't need a third Psyduck, but I got 2 more Psyduck eggs. All right, 50 minutes, a little less than an hour. Big Cheese started off the live stream by saying we were going to get 3 shinies today. I could update my spreadsheet. Let's see. Let me see here. Let me see. What did I just hunt? Psyduck. Well, technically that was going to be some people's names all white instead of blue or green. The green names are channel members. The blue names are moderators. Oh, I didn't put in Psyduck. What? I can't remember what I got Psyduck at. But I did get the second one, the Gold Duck, at 34. But I can't remember the first Psyduck. Oops. Let's put this in there. But I think the Psyduck went over odds. Hefty's name is white and so is Mia's. Really? Mia's name is showing up as green on my end. And Hefty's showing up blue. Are they changing things again? Sorry, I was trying to respond to this message. All right, YouTube changing things. Mia's green because she's angry. You said mouse? When did I say mouse? What? Yeah, I'm confused. Oh, Alkesh was talking about mouse. All right, we're hatching a Psyduck. Psyduck, we got 2 more Psyduck eggs. I mean, possible here to get a 3rd shiny. 35 minutes plus a bonus 10. So still a possibility here. Chat moving quick. 57 on the likes. DW. Arthur. Binky. It's on fast scroll. Best Arthur character, Binky? Kids are not home at the moment. The kids went to go see a movie. My wife took them to go see Moana, the live action movie. And I just got a message from the pool guy, my neighbor with the pool that my kids threw a bunch of junk in their pool, dirt and asphalt and all that stuff. Yeah, they just messaged me, worried me for a second, but he was inviting the kids over to go swimming if they wanted. But yeah, they're not home right now. You pre-ordered Evil Dead Burn Steelbook. Nice. Alkesh, I saw, and I don't know if it's available where you are, but the Harry Potter is getting a new 8-movie steelbook collection that's coming out. That's nice of him, right? My kids threw a bunch of junk in their pool, and what do? They give my kids a bracelet and invite them over for a swim. They're pretty nice people. Okay, $249. Yikes. That's expensive because it's only like $180. It's only $180 US or $240 Canadian for the 8 movie Harry Potter steelbook collection. $180 US on Amazon. It's $240 Canadian. I enjoy the one director that made Jurassic Park. Steven Steelbook. I love that. It's funny you mentioned too, there was actually a Steven Spielberg Steelbook collection that just came out, an 8 movie Steelbook collection. But I think of the 8 movies, like I already had 7 of those movies that I owned. They weren't all Steelbooks, but I had like 7 of the 8 movies already that I already owned. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy that. Yeah, it's weird. More expensive for the UK. Dang. Yeah, I bet their process is if the kids realize they can swim in it, they'll be less likely to throw more things in it. He did actually say that the first time we talked about it. He said, like, you know, if it takes is for them to come over and swim once, for them to stop, like, they're welcome to come over and swim, that kind of thing. But my kids are good. Like, they haven't done it anymore. They stopped. They didn't realize really like what they were doing was pretty bad. They didn't realize the consequences, kind of thing. So when we talked about it, said like, look, like, said you know what the consequences are, and right away they said, well, we might get grounded. Well, no, I'm not. Yes, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you do that, you can cause damage to their pool. You know, if you're throwing rocks at the bottom and somebody's walking in the pool and they step on one of the rocks, they can hurt themselves, you know, so. You know, they were just doing stuff. They were kids. They didn't really realize. Harry Potter is UK based, so it costs more. Yeah, what the heck? Wonder if what time the movie started at. I can't remember what time they left. I'll text my wife. She probably has her phone off though. She's at the movies. Oops. At least when you're already in the UK, you can skip the $50 shipping. Well, I mean, free shipping on Amazon in the US. I've only collected one Poliwag egg. How the heck am I supposed to get a third shiny in, 35 minutes? Local Walmart finally restocked on the Pine Tar. Nice, Skrillbo. Alright, this should be the second Psyduck egg. No shiny, so we're looking, the next egg will be Poliwag. Possibly a first egg Poliwag. I bought a 6-pack from Costco's Skrillbo, but they changed up the flavors. They had the Coastal Falls, they had like the Coconut Breeze, and then the Wood Barrel Bourbon. 2 of each. Yeah, the Halloween 1 to 5 Steelbook is really expensive. I already own the entire Halloween movie series collection, or I should say the original 8 Halloween movies. The Scream Factory, like, special edition with the hard, rigid slip boxes. And then I own the Steelbook collection for the newest trilogy. So I didn't really have a reason to consider the Halloween Steelbooks. 6-pack of Rockstars. Crack it open. What? Halloween 5 is maybe worth $3. Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad. Let's see. I would say the producer's cut of Curse of Michael Myers is the worst movie. Curse of Michael Myers, specifically the producer's cut. The theatrical version's good. The producer's cut is terrible. Second place might go to Halloween Ends. And the third worst, I would say, is Resurrection. No, I don't think Resurrection is the worst. But it's one of the worst. Kung Fury, yeah. Kung Fu Busta Rhymes, exactly. It was pretty bad. Michael Myers, aka Austin Powers, aka Shrek. Yeah, that's the same guy for sure. Hey, what's going on, Poliwag? Why are you not making any more eggs? What age is this? The Viking Age? That explains all the Velociraptors. What's that from? Oh, King Fury. Kung Fury. Now I'm thinking of that Lion Kong movie. Uh, 25 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes. So, looking for a shiny Poliwag. Big Cheese Thrifts. As soon as I went live this morning, the very first message I see from Big Cheese. He's talking about me getting 3 shinies today. Let me see. What did he say? Channel activity. He said... Oh, it doesn't go back that far. I can't see his first messages. It only shows the last so many messages that he sent. Oh, gotta leave early today. Oh, got a headache. I'm sorry to hear that, Gina. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the luck. We'll try to deliver the hat trick. Tomorrow is going to be Wormhole Wednesday. Good day tomorrow. Fantastic birthday taking place. Yeah, go read Shrinky James. You did say it today, Big Cheese. I remember. There is a possibility, though, like, that possibility is dwindling here because the Poliwag is not producing eggs very quickly. Now, the shiny Poliwag is blue, and the non-shiny Poliwag is, like, extremely dark blue, like almost black colored. Come on, Poliwag! Make some eggs! Can't rush love, baby. Considering the Poliwag is male, no wonder it's not producing eggs. What I mean is produce eggs with the Ditto. Stop that. Yeah, you see like the Poliwag there? That's like bouncing around. That's like kind of what the non-shiny looks like. All right, first Poliwag egg. Here we go. Will we get the blue Poly? Poly, please. Oh, that is not shiny. Man, where's those eggs? Come on. Getting to the point now where the eggs I start collecting, I won't even have enough time to hatch them. Next to the dairy section. Ugh. Cheeseburgers have arrived. Where did you get the cheeseburgers? McDonald's? I responded to a message here. Big Kahuna Burger. The heck is that? Oh, a small chain called Zax's. You're gonna eat three burgers called a Big Kahuna Burger? How big are those burgers? Yep, regular sized. Man, what's up with this Poliwag? How come you're not making eggs? Come on, get with that Ditto. Shake that booty non-stop. Come on, get jiggy. Let's see them eggs. Oh, you said McDonald's like Jewels. Oh, making a Pulp Fiction. Big Kahuna Burger, small portions. Is that Pulp Fiction? Zach's? Bad news, Cam. The cast of VeggieTales got decimated by the Cyclospora outbreak. Oh my gosh. Okay, it actually is a small PA chain. Gotcha. Dang, man. What's up with that lettuce, though? Finally an egg. Jeez. What's up with lettuce, man? There's always something about lettuce. It's always lettuce getting a recall. I never heard of this Cyclospora. What's the one that lettuce normally gets? They always got to recall lettuce because it's got what? Sarsaparilla? What's in it? E. coli, yeah, that's what it is. My brain kept saying Ebola, but I knew that was not the case. True that Pokemon will produce faster eggs if it comes from a different trainer. Yes. That is true, yep. Yeah, Ebola's a little bit different for sure. What was it? What's the speed here? I got the thing coming up here. The shortest waiting period is if it's the same Pokemon with different trainer IDs. Then the same Pokemon with the same trainer ID. Then the different Pokemon with different IDs. And then different Pokemon, same IDs. So the Ditto and the Poliwag are different Pokemon with different IDs. So it's the third longest waiting period. But if you put a shiny Ditto into the nursery, it's a 1 out of 64 chance. But if you breed a shiny Pokemon with a different Pokemon, if it's not Ditto, it's a 1 in 128. Something about the shiny stats. Specifically, if you're breeding with a Ditto, the Ditto will always pass down a specific stat. I don't know if it's defense or special or whatever it is. It will always pass down that stat. Whereas if it's not a Ditto, it's a 50-50 chance that it'll pass down the stat. So yeah, the only way I could speed up really the egg production was if I were breeding, what did I say? A Poliwag from this game with a Poliwag from a different game. That would speed up the egg production, but then it would half the amount of odds, like, or double the odds. Half the odds? It would make it twice, the hunts would be twice as long on average, in encounter numbers. Man, the egg production is really slow. I wonder if this Poliwag came from the game with the same ID number as the Ditto? The Ditto is from Red. Oh, right. Yeah, so it should still be... Yeah, that's true. That is true, you're right. The Ditto was from Red, so that would definitely be a different trainer. Okay, release. Good point. Actually, yeah, I checked. It said that it's friendly with Ditto. It's friendly with Ditto means different Pokemon, different ID. Yeah, Poliwag is from this game, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I checked already to make sure that it wasn't brimming with energy. It said that it's friendly with Ditto, which means they are, if it says it's friendly with, that means they are different species with different IDs. You bought floor seats to Guar. Gotta make sure you don't wear any clothing that I like. Oh gosh, they're gonna get drenched in fake blood. Oh man. Is that what that's what they do at the show? Yikes. Yeah, that's not my cup of tea. That's not my bag. I don't want to be drenched in fake blood at a concert. I don't even like being drenched in regular blood, let alone fake blood. What's the thing around the steelbooks called? Like my protectors? Oh, the card, the J card. Like the card that comes with the steelbook that has the barcode and the, you know, information about the movie and stuff. Yeah, J card. That's the typical one. There's other ones. They call them like O cards, which I think is like a slip cover. And then, I don't know, there's like C cards, and they have like different, depending on what shape it is, but J card is the typical one. Last time you had to do that, I was an extra in John Wick. Oh, being covered in fake blood. Real bloodbath is how you get immortality. Oh gosh. Gina, please. That's also how you get bloodborne illnesses. Definitely bringing some spare clothes. Just wear like a poncho. Get one of those like plastic ponchos, those rain ones. Wear a slicker. You could dress up like the guy from I Know What You Did Last Summer. That kind of would fit in with that style of crowd. Plus, you'd have the benefit of staying dry. All right, second Poliwag. Can we triple up on the shinies today? I'm feeling it. Dang it! Oh, gosh! We got 20 minutes left. 10 minutes are 9 minutes plus the bonus 10 minutes from rain. But this... Oh, I was gonna say this dang Poliwag. Better hurry up and start making some eggs. Here we go. If we're gonna get a triple, it's gotta happen really soon. It's gonna be in the first 5 or 6 eggs. How many egg do I have? These 3 eggs, these might be the final 3 eggs that I hatch. Maybe a 6th, if Poliwag produces an egg fairly quickly. Hatch and eggs, exactly. Show up in a banana costume. There you go. Just random. Show up in one of those inflatable T-Rex costumes. Those things are probably waterproof mostly. Actually, the fake blood would be so heavy it would like collapse the suit. It would be humiliating getting destroyed by a banana man in the mosh pit, exactly. All right, you get the threest guy. No, Jerry. I didn't, not yet. We got maybe enough time to hatch 3-4 more eggs. It would be Guar-esque. You can go inside of one of those giant inflatable balls. That would keep you dry. It would protect you from the mosh pit. People would be picking you up and you'd be like floating on the, you know, you'd be doing a crowd surfing in there. It's like I don't even want it. I'm trying, Jerry. Please, I'm trying. We're trying to get the blue Poliwag, Jerry. Then after the live stream, I got to start working on a thumbnail for Wormhole Wednesday. And then I actually got to fly through the wormholes to attempt to find Xerneas and Yveltal, which I don't even know what wormholes they're in. Let's see here. Oh gosh. Okay, the green wormhole. Mewtwo, Raikou, Dialga, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, Reshiram, and Xerneas. That's a big pool. And then the red wormhole is Yveltal, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Cresselia, Thundurus, and Yveltal, so. Blue Poliwag, I'm gonna keep on hunting for that blue Poliwag. Does Guar, do they have like a lot of original songs or do they just do covers? I don't really, I never listen to Guar. The only thing I know is Big Cheese sent me to Pink Pony Club by Guar. When you were at Megadeth, okay, original stuff. When you were at Megadeth, somebody in the pit was wearing a SpongeBob costume. Oh my gosh. You think they'll probably play Pink Pony Club, but they got a ton of original stuff. Nice. Oh, what have you done, you Pink Pony girl? Like, what a funny song for them to play. Oh, with 14 minutes left in the live stream and no eggs at the moment, I fear 3 more eggs is all we'll have time for today. Yeah, the river was so high during GoFest. The river was so high that all those like jumping stones were covered in water. So that Pink Pony Club guy, he wasn't there this year during GoFest. We went down to the riverbank to look for rocks to skip, but the water was so high you couldn't get very far down there. Oh, you prefer Chapel Roan's version? Oh, I see. Oh, another 7th pink weasel. Oh, okay. 419 on the medium. Again, over odds on that. What the heck? And you are, you're over odds really on shinies too, right? Like 7 out of 4,000? You should have what, about 13 by now? Yeah, it just means the deluxe would be quick. Wouldn't it be nice to get the deluxe before the vanillish? Okay, 3rd time's a charm on the Polly way. Can we get the 3rd egg, 3rd shiny of the day? No, dang. About 2 more chances. Oh yeah, they don't take themselves too serious, right? There's so many manly masculine bands that would not sing Pink Pony Club out of fear of the way it would look. You know, that's like JD Vance said he would never eat a corn dog in public because of how it looks. Can't imagine playing a live show in those costumes. It would be a nightmare, right? It'd be so hot. You were obsessed. I'm not obsessed. I thought it was just funny. It popped up on the news feed or something. People use AI to make them eating food to disgusting memes. Well, I know why people do it, but like who cares? People gonna make AI stuff of you doing whatever they want. They don't have to have an actual picture of you. You did ages ago using a wild Pelipper for rain. Cast form 11%. Yeah, I think it was on Joe Rogan, and like Joe Rogan's like, I don't know what's up with guys like being so self-conscious about eating certain foods. Joe Rogan was pretty much like, who cares? All right, come on here. We got a couple more eggs. It is, we have 0 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes thanks to Rain. We have entered overtime, sponsored by Rain OW with the 10 extra minutes. Here we go. Thanks to Rain, we have the opportunity to get a 3rd shiny, though it's only going to be about 2 more eggs. Dunking on Millie for her teeth? Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, I can't, just looking at Skrillbo's comment up there, you know, wearing those costumes, you think it'd be so hot, especially when you're on stage and they got those big bright lights on you. Though, I mean, I think those lights probably, a lot of them would be LEDs now, which don't really produce heat. But you'd still be pretty hot up on there. Pink strawberry drink? Oh, that sounds delicious. You want to tell me what I should and should not eat? Or shouldn't eat or drink? Personally, the most masculine thing I think you can do is not care exactly. Oh, Sobe strawberry banana. I missed those Sobe drinks. Those were good. Right, back in middle school, we'd go down to the 7-Eleven or to the IGA or whatever and buy those Sobe drinks. Yeah, I miss those. One guitarist in Guar used to perform in stilts. Oh my gosh. But he gave it up. Yeah, that'd be a challenge. I think they discontinued Sobe a long time ago. You like the pina colada one? That would probably be the one that I didn't drink. Because I'm not a fan of pineapple. Them knees must hurt. Them knees, them knees. Oh boy. Was Supergirl a poor script? Probably, or possibly. Was she directed incorrectly? Possibly. But I saw her in House of Dragon and she was great. Yeah, I think Hefty was saying that the reason he thinks Supergirl did so poorly, is because, you know, they just had Superman, and then Supergirl is just not very different. And then also I heard like the script wasn't that great, so. And what do you call it when someone forgets how to kneel? Amnesia. Dang, Poliwag! Oh gosh! Well, we have time for like another egg, one more egg or so. Man, Big Cheese coming in with the 3 shiny prediction at the beginning of the live stream. You know, the Pidgey first hour and a half. We had like nearly an hour left after the Psyduck shined. But the Poliwag, man, is just taking forever on these eggs. Crazy how many people were talking negatively about her appearance. Yeah, I didn't read the reviews or anything. I just know it wasn't doing so well in the box office. Yeah, Big Cheese, that joke is forgettable. Dan, I'm doing pretty good. 2 shinies today. We got the shiny Psyduck and a shiny Pidgey. And now the last thing I'm working on for today is Poliwag. We got like 1 more egg left. I mean, yeah, who would have known, right? How would Big Cheese have known the last eggs were slower than molasses? Togepi. No Cyborg films? What about Terminator? Or are you talking about a Marvel character or DC character Cyborg? You think Odyssey will make over $1 billion at the box office? I'm surprised they haven't released pre-orders for a Steelbook yet. Okay, here we go. 5th egg. Come on here. Let's make it happen. No! Shiny! What the heck? Well, I still have like 3 minutes left, but there's no eggs for me to hatch. Where's Route 30? Route 30's got a 100% Poliwag. No, I don't really live in Palestine. No, I live in like Canada. Pokemon. Oh! Oh, the Michael Jackson made over $1 billion. Where's Route 30? Is that right at the very beginning of the game? Now these, I wonder if Spider-Man will make over $1 billion. Who knows? These won't go towards the egg count, but at least they're Poliwag. 1 out of 8,192, so there's a chance. Since we got about 1.5 minutes left, let me hand out a quick couple of thank yous here. Sasuke, thank you for the 42 months of channel membership. Much appreciated. We had Pink Girl coming back in on the Moltres tier membership. Not only was Sasuke flexing the 42 months, we had Alkesh with 42 months as well. We had Steak is Meat for the 21 months, so thank you, Alkesh, and thank you, Steak. And Rain with a 20 gifted memberships. Much appreciated, Rain. And if you think that's all, Manny coming in last second here with the 13 months of channel membership. Gina, please. Here we go. We got maybe time for like a couple. Boy, these encounters are so slow on the water. Member hype. Nothing there. Let me do one more Poliwag. Fishing is not necessarily 100% though. All right, let's do one more encounter here on the Poliwag. And then tomorrow we'll be hunting into wormholes. That's the plan. Technically, we're into double overtime here. I'm just going to wait for one more encounter. Yeah, the surf music's a little bit enjoyable. Super Rod is only 30%. Or 65%. I mean 70%. There we go. I got it right in the third time. Holy moly, I can't believe how slow the encounter's on the water. Here we go, final encounter of the day. No shiny. Dang, I tried, Big Cheese. I really did. I really did try. Well, it has been fun. We'll be back tomorrow for some dual hunting into wormholes. I'm gonna spend a moment here trying to get stuff prepped for that. And then if all goes well, hunting Xerneas and Yveltal tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out. I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. If you're shiny hunting, I wish you the best of luck and have fun on your Professor Oak challenges. If that's your thing, that's what floats your boat. Go for that and have fun with it. So thanks for watching. Take care, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.